One player per team. Chovy, Canyon, Zeus, Deft, and missing. There you go. They said you have to make a team in 10 seconds using only one player from each team. So I said Chovy, Canyon, Zeus, Deft, missing. Or maybe I'd go Viper. Chovy,
Yeah.
Chovy, Canyon, Viper, missing, and Zeus. I have 0 viewers.
You have 1.
Right now it says I have 0.
Well, right now I have your stream open.
Oh, now I have 1.
I've had it open for a little bit.
Hello! It's not you then. You're not the viewer.
Oh, I don't count as a viewer.
I guess not.
Oh, hello!
You should, even though you're a mod.
I don't know. Any thoughts on the bot lane experiments yesterday?
I didn't watch yesterday, so I don't really know. What bot lane experiments are we talking about? I know they finally picked Ashe, which is good. As a Kalista answer. I've been telling people to play Ashe for a while. Heimerdinger, Syndra support. Heimerdinger is something that's not really an experiment, at least in LCK. It's been around for quite a while. Heimerdinger is just a part of the meta, but it's good. Syndra support? I don't think Syndra support sounds very good.
That sounds interesting.
I think Syndra's too gold reliant to play support. She needs items too much. Heimerdinger's fine on just one item, and then you pick Heimerdinger, you flex it into bot lane support and both solo lanes. Heimerdinger's good.
What do you think of my Fizz support that I had in my game earlier?
I think Gam played it against DRX's Heimer. Okay. It sounds bad. I think Chronicler has the best team. I think Chronicler has the best one. Maybe Azael. Azael and Chroniclers are pretty close. It's definitely not Raz's team. Like Chroniclers more? Yeah, I think it's close. I think it's interesting that Zeka didn't get through into any three of the drafts or team things. No one picked Zeka. I know he's a bit of a two-trick, but like just demanding 2 bans as a mid laner is pretty insane. Yeah, Xiaohu's been good, I think. I like Breeze. Breeze's good. He's not as good as Zeus, and he's not as good as 369. Zeus is the best. I think Nuggery's better than Breathe as well. But Breathe is up there. bit of a boring game to start on. But starting the day out with 100 Thieves versus Flying Oyster. The fuck? Why do we have to wait like 6 hours to see RNG Genji? Zeus equal 369, greater than Breathe, equal Nuggery, greater than Doran, greater than Kingen. I think Zeus is better than 369. But I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, you're basically right. Like, it just comes down to slight differences. Where, to the point that, like, it's hard to disagree more than one place anywhere with that. I think Flandre might be better than Kingen. Or maybe... I think Doran's better than Flandre. I think maybe Flandre fits in between Doran and Kingen. You forgot Flandre, but he's like a slightly worse Doran? Yeah, that's about right. Oh. Oh, I'm so tired today. I don't know why.
I'm tired too.
We slept a lot, though.
Yeah.
We woke up pretty late. We got up at, like, what, 12?
Yeah.
I only really saw him into Zeus. Yeah, Flandre was very clearly, from watching LPL playoffs, he was clearly the worst top that LPL sent. Although Wayward did not play particularly well at Worlds, so Wayward played a lot better in LPL than he did at Worlds. Starting the stream with an early coffee break. I just had the coffee break thing turned on instead of turned off by mistake. I had that on when I started the stream, but maybe I'll go for a coffee break soon since I'm tired. Just spam coffee breaks between every game. Do a game, drink a coffee. Do a game, drink another coffee. That Gnar game though, yeah, that was something special. The reason I rate Zeus higher than 369 is that if you want someone to play Aatrox or Renekton or Gnar or Ornn or something like that, then 369 is really good, but Zeus is also really good at that. But then when you want someone to play GP or Jace or Aurelia, like, Zeus is also the best at that. Like, Zeus, like Gwen, he's so complete as a top laner. There's nothing he doesn't play. Gragas, Camille. Fiora. Tryndamere, Yone. This guy just plays fucking everything. the best performer based on, like, compared to domestic, though, because Zeus was the best top laner in Korea. Like, his performance is exactly what we expected. But the best performance is definitely Zeka. Because Zeka in LCK was really flippy. Like, he was either the Zeka that we've been seeing at Worlds, or he was pretty bad. But he's just been, like, every single game, he's just been insane at Worlds. You didn't watch yesterday, was there anything important? I watched some highlights. Zeka played out of his mind. DRX beat Rogue, and then they beat them in the tiebreaker as well. So DRX got out of the group in first. Zeka went like 9-0 on Silas. Oh yeah, there was the GAM versus Top Esports thing, where there was like a Top nearly ended the game, but then GAM defended with the Nexus on like 200 health, and then GAM won. That was funny. What are we gonna see in draft, Cat?
I don't know. Yuumi ban.
It's 100 Thieves, so they're obviously gonna play something like this: Renekton, Vi, and then like Akali with Kalista. Set. This starts a 100 Thieves draft. I have no idea what a Flying Oyster draft is. Let's go Flying Oyster! Anything interesting in draft? People were playing Ashe into Kalista. I mean, I say people. Deft was playing Ashe into Kalista, and it was, as expected, really good. There was Heimerdinger support from Beryl. Apparently, someone played Syndra support as well. I think GAM. I don't know if it was any good. It doesn't sound good. I've only seen some highlights of yesterday, so. Anything else? Zeka played Akali and Silas. Very, very standard Zeka. Yep, Ashe went 2 wins out of 2 games, so I think Ruler might end up picking it after seeing how good it is, because Ruler is the best Ashe in Korea. Let's go Flying Oyster. What up, G? How's it going? G's back. No, I didn't stream yesterday. We were out celebrating my birthday. We went to a nice Indian restaurant. It was good. Is it time for draft? I hope the schedule didn't troll me again and have the teams the wrong way around. Okay, good. 100 Thieves are blue. That's what the schedule said. Thank you, schedule, for actually being correct. I didn't see the games. I've seen some highlights of the games, though. I saw highlights of Gam versus Top and both DRX versus Rogue games. I was saying Karthus was good, but only Based Levi decided to bring out the Karthus. That's something I forgot about. People are saying Top only lost because of a bug. Oh, really? Oh, I think there was something about that on Reddit, right? Lucian's Morden proc? Really? So what have we got? Let's get all the... Yeah, 999 on the Karth Assault. Casts it. It's about to hit them. Yeah, Jekulov has like 1,000 health. Is his Maw ready? Oh yeah, his Maw... Wait, his Maw's not ready. It's just coming off cooldown. Okay, yeah, no, it is ready, it's ready. It says it procced. Did he not get a shield? Oh, see what the comments say. There's always some maths nerd. Okay, Vanderil says he's confirming it's a bug, so it's definitely a bug. If Vanderil confirms it, it's a bug. Right, okay. So what happened is the Karth Assault killed him, and then he got the shield, but it's supposed to happen the other way around, so it was bugged. Vanderil says it's a bug, so it was a bug. I trust Vanderil on bug knowledge with my life. This guy's always researching bugs. It's like all he does. I wonder how they're gonna handle that. I guess they're just gonna do nothing, but it's crazy how many bugs are happening in this world, and like in influential moments as well. It's like unprecedented how many there are. There's been like, what, 4 already? Also, all the game delay. Like, we've got another game delay now. What's going on? Yeah, like, legit, top esports have the potential to win worlds. So, like, had they won that and got out of groups, it's... I don't know. The G2 Darius one, I don't think it would have changed anything, but I think maybe that one might have. Like, it only needed 1 or 2 more autos from Lucian onto the Nexus. At the end of the day, do they do the draw for quarterfinals? You know, if Gen G place first in this group, then Damwon are 100% against an LCK team in quarterfinals, which is really sad. So I kind of want RNG to win, just so that Damwon can go against an LPL team instead of an LCK team. Otherwise, we get Damwon versus DRX, or Damwon versus T1, or Damwon versus Gen G, which is just really sad. Or 100 Thieves beat all 3. Yeah, I guess that works. Have to hope for DWG versus DRX. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Damwon will win that one. T1, I think they can beat T1 as well. I don't think they'll beat Gen G. But if Gen G top the group, it feels really rough for Rogue, because then the only draws Rogue can get are T1, JDG, or Gen G. That's scary. Although I don't think Rogue's matchup into T1 is the worst. Like, Odo has made his entire career on resisting top laners. It's just, can he resist the best top laner? That would be an interesting matchup, actually. I'm kind of hoping for Rogue T1. Genji really hasn't looked that good so far. One thing that I've noticed from this Worlds is that we've seen the real form of teams in the second week. We saw it in every single group. We saw the real form of the teams in the second week. Week 1 was just all over the place and scrappy, and then week 2 it was like, okay, yeah, they're better than them, and they're better than them. You know, Damwon and JDG are quite close, but JDG are a bit better. Yeah, and Korea gets groups both second week. True. Gotta love some Jingdong Gaming Intel Esports Club. Just rolls off the tongue. Are there less letters in all of the Korean teams than there are in just JDG's? DWG, KIA, Gen G, 13. There's 15 in all the Korean teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But yeah, there's more letters in JDG Intel Esports Club than there are in all of the Korean teams' names combined. That's funny. And even JDG is an abbreviation for Jingdong Gaming. Korea has lost 2 games second week. Oh yeah, the tiebreaker with Damwon and the Top Esports DRX game, yeah. That's true. Korea's looking pretty strong. Babe? You got my stream open? Hello?
Hello, sorry.
Oh, what are you up to?
Oh, I was just watching something. What did you say?
Have you got my stream open? There's a bot for you to kill.
Oh.
Diego ban out of 100 Thieves, Fiora ban into the Aatrox ban.
Did I do that right?
It's gone.
Okay. Wait, no, Benjamin's still there.
Oh no, Benjamin's still there. You did it wrong. Maokai's open, Hecarim's open, Caitlyn's open. Maokai's not open. I wonder if we'll see some Tesco Maokai. There's Yuumi, there's Hecarim, there's Caitlyn, there is Azir as well. Azir's still open. Alright, I would B1 Azir. They're B1ing Sedge. Okay, I would go for... I mean, I would go Azir Morgana here, but I don't think they'll go Azir Morgana. I reckon they'll go, like... They might pick Azir. Maybe they'll go Graves as well. Graves is still open. I can go Lucian Azir. I don't think Lucian Nami's as good as people think Lucian Nami is, though. And we saw the Aphelios Lulu answer to it with the Damwon game. Now, Caitlyn is good. So I would go Azir, and then I would go Morgana on 3. Azir now. Take Morg on 3, because they have Sedge, so Morg is better than Lux. But you can see if what they draft on 2-3 are really weak to Lux. I don't like just taking the Lux now. There's no need for it. Because now so what they can draft now is they can go like Hecarim Seraphine. I feel like that's really good into the Kate Lux. Like things that can just, or they can go like, okay, that isn't what I wanted, but okay. But when you don't have the Maokai, the Morgana, I mean, you're very vulnerable. I think it's weird to immediately break your Sedge Flex. That's a bit odd. Are they gonna handshake the Victor into Azir? I don't like doing this, actually. I'd want something that can... Victor's fine. There's not a lot that can really keep Azir shoved. But you want to have Prio in your lanes with this Bel'Veth pick. So they lose their flex and have no pushing bot lane? Yeah. Yeah, there's no way they're going to have a pushing bot lane into this Kate Lux. I think you ban Ashe and Misfortune for Flying Oyster. Ashe is actually pretty good into Kate Lux when they don't have Morgana and they have Lux instead. The arrow is obviously really potent. All you do now for Flying Oyster is you draft your top lane on 4 into the Sedge, and you get yourself a winning matchup there, and then you respond. I guess you can leave top lane all the way to the end, but you just want to make sure that you've got a good top lane matchup so that it makes it hard for this Bel'Veth. What would I go? Maybe I would go like GP or Gwen. Gwen looks pretty good. Gwen looks pretty good on Flying Oyster. I mean, Darius as well, but I don't think they'll go with that. I think it's too early for Darius anyway. Maybe you leave top till last to see if like a Gwen Darius angle presents itself. Okay, they're taking Gnaw. So I don't really like Gnaw, but at least it does get Prio into the Sedge and makes Bel'Veth's life hard. They're going Lucian Nami. So, interestingly, Caitlyn Lux came into LCK. Oh, they're not doing Lucian Nami. They're going Kalista. What's the... I mean, Amumu, right? It should be Kalista Amumu. That would be the best. There you go. There's Amumu. Yeah, so without the Morgana, you're actually vulnerable to this Kalista Amumu lane. That's why I don't think you should just blindly grab Lux. You should see what kind of champs they're picking, and then if Morgana presents itself, Morgana's actually better. Jarvan here? Jarvan's actually not great. Like, what does it even contain? It doesn't contain Azir, it doesn't contain Kalista. I don't like Jarvan. Also, what are you comboing it with? I guess Gnarl, Victor, but it's okay at diving bot lane with Caitlyn Lux. I think Xin makes more sense here. Xin makes sense. Kindred makes some sense. Even if you could also go Morg jungle. Even if you go something blind, then you go Morg over Lux, right? I think so. I think so. Alright, I think 100 Thieves comp is too hard to execute. Their bot lane will be getting pushed in. It has kill potential, but they don't have a ganking jungler. And Bel'Veth's going to be perma-shoved in bot, mid's even, and then she's going to be perma-shoved in top as well, so it's the losing lane Bel'Veth situation, which we've seen a lot. Which I'm just not a fan of. I think it's pretty winning for Oyster. But if 100 Thieves get a gold lead, especially in bot lane, why do I value Morg over Lux? So in this scenario, right, if you're playing Caitlyn Lux here, and Amumu lands Q into ult, and then Kalista ult follow-up, you can die. If you're playing Caitlyn Morg, the lane functions almost exactly the same, but you have Black Shield, and it just completely removes that option for the Kalista and Mumu. Also, if you pick Morg early, you can flex it into jungle. Like, Morgana jungle would also be very good here for Flying Oyster, because it deletes camps way quicker than something like Jarvan. Gives Bel'Veth way less potential to invade and take camps because they're all always dead. Deals really well with Sejuani ult with the Black Shield. Deals really well with Kalista and Mumu engages. I think Morg is just a better champion than Lux through flexibility, through denial of this sort of theme. Can Morg be flexed to mid-top? Morg mid's pretty good into Azir. I mean, it'll never win, but it doesn't really lose. Morg top's not really a thing, but Morg mid is good. Into some matchups. Azir is one of the ones where it's actually pretty good. Lux gives you a bit more damage, but Morg gives you more CC, better laning and flex. Yeah. I think Lux has better laning. It's just Morg prevents what their lane wants to do. But Lux E is a lot stronger than Morgana's W. Lethal Tempo Jarvan. We see that every now and again. I think it's... Yeah, they've got like 3.5 melee. Like 3 melee plus Kalista. It makes sense. I think whichever bot lane gets ahead, the team is very favoured, and it's easier for Caitlyn Lux to get ahead. Lethal Tempo Bel'Veth is based. Yup, I agree, but I just don't like the Bel'Veth pick here. Bel'Veth's really awkward to draft. I'll need to think about how you need to draft Bel'Veth, because you need to guarantee yourselves, I think, at least 2 pushing lanes. Either mid and top, or mid and bot. You need, like, one side of your map at least to be very strong. But they've got losing prio in bot and top here, so they have no really strong side for Bel'Veth to play around and invade into and stuff. Both junglers pathing towards bot, very expected. Like, bot is the pivotal matchup here. LS actually just tweeted pretty much the same thing. Oh, did he? That's interesting. I'll have a look. LS is pretty based. Early rotating Belbussy when she generally needs or wants all winning lanes so she can function, plus enchant. I never thought about enchanters. That's a good shout. And then getting 3 losing lanes, DNA Classic. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's exactly right. And the enchanters thing is an interesting shout as well. I hadn't thought about it, but kind of like how you play enchanters with Olaf, I can see how it makes sense with Bel'Veth. Maybe this is how you draft Bel'Veth, like how... So you see how Flying Oyster drafted? Where they early picked the Caitlyn Lux, which is a pushing lane into literally anything, and then they chose their mid matchup on 3, and then they chose their top matchup on 4, and then they had jungle all the way to the end, and they'd already guaranteed themselves, like, they guaranteed themselves pushing top, pushing bot, and, like, they chose their mid matchup as well, and then you could go Bel'Veth on 5. Maybe that's how you draft her. Like, the optimal way. I actually think that top is the most important one, though, as well. I don't think going B1 Sedge into Bel'Veth makes a lot of sense, because she's so reliant on getting the Heralds. So I think your top matchup's really important. Like, one thing that I can understand is, you know, we see all the B1 Aatrox. B1 Aatrox into Bel'Veth makes a lot more sense, because Aatrox has winning matchup into almost everything. Like, if you cover yourself with a Fiora and an Aurelia ban, and then you B1 Aatrox, B2... Yeah, so this here, what we're seeing now, that cannot happen if they're playing Morgana instead of Lux. But this can happen with Lux. She's way more vulnerable. You only really see her coming in on red, blue only if we see the Aatrox. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the other thing you can do is the B1 Azir. Flex it into top. It will push into pretty much anything. And then you can choose your other matchups. but no one flexes Azir. So, but yeah, I mean, if it's Morgana, he just gets Black Shield. He just Black Shields himself, and then they kill the Amumu. I don't actually really like the Kalista Amumu here, though. Like, obviously it has potential to get these kills, but it's still getting hard outscaled. And it's never going to have the push unless it's ridiculously ahead. I think the correct answer is, like, Ashe Karma or something. Ashe Lulu. What else could you... I mean, you could do Ashe... Couldn't catch me yesterday? That's okay, I wasn't streaming yesterday. I was out celebrating my birthday. So I had to miss yesterday's stream. Oh, I didn't do the timer, did I? Sorry. Get the timer going. There you go. Yeah, you missed nothing. Yeah, so imagine Black Shield here. Like, Amumu can't even go for that if there's Black Shield, because the Black Shield goes onto Caitlyn, and then the Morgana cues the Amumu, and they just kill the Amumu together. So, CFO are at least demonstrating the Morgana thing that I was talking about in draft, which is nice. This objective timing is really nice because Herald's not up yet and they get the dragon. So I think they should now send FBI and Huhi into top lane and send Someday into bot lane. They'll sacrifice plates on bot, but getting Herald onto Bel'Veth is really important. I think this should be a lane swap. Because otherwise you're never going to get the top and mid prio that you need to be able to do it. Oh, Rest is getting clapped, actually. Why is Rest getting clapped? Why does he have Merc Treads rush? Doesn't Sejuani do physical damage in lane? I feel like Merc Treads is a bit in. Winter's Wrath. Yeah, physical damage. Sedge mainly does physical. So I don't know why he's rushing Merc Treads. It's a bit odd. I mean, it looks like they're going to be able to get the Herald. The Gnar into Sedge is really not working. So actually, funnily enough, I was speaking about Darius because Sedge, Bel'Veth. I was saying you could pick jungle on 4 and then look for Darius on 5, and they drafted Kalista Amumu, which is really weak to Darius. So it could have actually been jungle on 4. Like, I think Xin on 4 into Darius on 5 would have been really insane. Or what else could you go? Trying to think if there's anything in jungle that sets up Darius nicely. I don't think so. I mean, you could have gone Hecarim on 4 as well. You could just go Hecarim on 4, Darius on 5. That would be pretty nutty. Probably the best thing CFO could have done. Could you go... I don't know if you could go Karthus on 4. You could go Fiddle on 4. But Hecarim's probably the safest thing to just slam. Can't reach. Alright, Flying Oyster are just failing individually this game. The Gnar is not winning the top matchup. The bot lane are not winning the Caitlyn Lux matchup. I know they are vulnerable because of the Lux instead of the Morgana, but still, they should still be winning rather than losing. I actually really like Darius as an answer to a Bel'Veth comp in general, because it not only does it thematically counter Bel'Veth, who's, you know, melee and has a small health pool. Like, she can E, but the E doesn't prevent Darius ult. So it's a good matchup individually into Bel'Veth, just in terms of the champion pick. But Bel'Veth wants a pushing top lane, and there's almost nothing that pushes into that. Like, Darius beats most things in the lane phase. So Darius is probably just a really good Bel'Veth answer in general. It's something that I should consider whenever I see the Bel'Vussy. Kat, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Ah, are you watching, or are you watching something else?
No, I'm watching. I just didn't have anything to say.
Not even one?
Not even one.
Well,
I was just thinking that the Flying Oysters won't be flying anymore after this.
maybe not. You think Bel'Veth top can be viable in pro play? I've never seen Bel'Veth top. In theory, I can see it being okay into some things and really bad into others. Like, maybe it's okay into Sedge, for example, or like maybe it's okay into Ornn. I think it would be awful into Gnar. That Gnar sounds pretty rough for Bel'Veth. Gwen also sounds like Bel'Veth would just get shit on. What are the most popular top laners right now? Aatrox. I don't think Bel'Veth would do very well into Aatrox. Fiora would probably also beat Bel'Veth. It can also... Can't it just get hard countered by Jax? Doesn't Jax just ruin the champ? So I think you can... If you've already got yourself a good matchup for it, you could maybe flex it into top, but I don't think you would ever pick it as a top laner. Because if you're counter picking top, I think there's always going to be something better than Bel'Veth to counter with. So I guess just pivoting it out of jungle. Maybe if you've picked it, but then you couldn't secure winning lanes otherwhere, in other places. Maybe that's a thing. But all of that's speculation, because I've literally never seen Bel'Veth top. So I don't know. So I wouldn't take that as gospel. That's just my idea of what would happen. Hundred Thieves are stomping so far. This cross map really benefits 100 Thieves, because it all but guarantees they get this second Herald, I think. I can't see any universe where they don't get the second Herald onto Bel'Veth. And then they can... Maybe they can rotate, like, put Bel'Veth into bot lane with the Herald and use the Bel'Veth passive to break bot lane as well. And then you win on both sides of the map. NA about to have a better week than EU. This would give them more wins, right? Do they already have more wins? Yeah, NA are like 2 and 7, and EU are 1 and 9. So I guess NA
That's
already
just
beat
depressing.
EU. Yeah, imagine losing to NA.
I don't want to imagine that.
You don't need to imagine it. EU already did.
I don't want reminding.
Okay, sorry. Just be an LCK fan like me.
I am an LCK fan.
And then you only get disappointed in World's Finals. Got a dip, you're playing Clash. Good luck. Go get some W's. I had 12 viewers during draft and I'm down to 3 now. And people only care about my draft. This Gnar looks like Wayward Gnar. Where he's... Maybe Gnar's just terrible. Maybe it wasn't Wayward's fault. We didn't consider that. Maybe it wasn't his fault.
Aww.
Oh, Adrian cares
so
about me.
sweet. He does care about you.
Do you care about me, Kat?
No.
Oh. Alright. You're programming? What language are you programming in? My chat just full of programmers? Ah, okay. I haven't used a lot of Python. I'm a JavaScript developer. That's my day job.
Your job.
This is my night job. Because I make so much money from this. YouTube pay me like 2p a stream.
It's insane.
Yeah. No, I think my streams aren't monetized for some reason. I need to figure out how to... My videos are monetized, though. Need to figure out how to get my streams monetized as well as my videos. Nice. I like JavaScript. It's very, very easygoing. It's not very strict. I think Ahuhi's just dead. He went a little deep there. No. Why has Jarvan rushed a chainsword? Like, actually, why has Jarvan rushed a chainsword?
Chainsaw.
Yeah, Pyosik did this yesterday on Vi as well. I saw Pyosik had a chainsword rush as Vi into no healing. Why? Made a calculator with JavaScript? Nice. I had to make a weirdly, for my JavaScript developer job, I had to make a calculator in Python for one of the things they did to assess whether I could code or not, which was odd. But I knew enough Python to do it, so. It was very strange.
Still don't think you do have a day job.
Okay.
Never seen you work, so I'm not convinced.
I've never seen you work either.
But you know I go to work. You don't even go to work.
So work from home. Yeah, the interview questions are strange. Honestly, G. I think if you're CFO, you actually just flip Baron. Because if you flip Baron, you trade Baron for Soul, they get Ocean Soul, but at least your Jarvan rush Chainsword. So, you know, that actually, if you give them, think about it this way, if you give them Ocean Soul, then your Chainsword actually does something. You know, just engage. You see Azir mid, just engage on the 3. Just go in on the 3 while Azir's mid, and take your chances with that 5v3. Now it's a 5v5. It's too late now. There's no way they can win. They should have just took their chances with the 5v3 while they saw Azir mid. But now Azir's here. That's actually very good for... it makes it a lot less likely that there's any form of upset with Gen G and RNG somehow not getting out of the group. Because now both of these teams are 1 and 3, instead of one of them being 2 and 2. Not that I expect there to be any upsets at all. I think RNG will go 2 and 1, and Gen G will go 4 and... or I guess 2 and 2 with the tiebreaker, and then Gen G will go 4 and 0 today. Given that we've been seeing teams play to their actual level in week 2, which I think is kind of what we're seeing here as well. Like, you should expect 100 Thieves to be better than Flying Oyster, I think. Yeah, it does feel like this week we're seeing the real levels of teams. I think this next game, Gen G versus CFO, we'll see whether Gen G are playing to their actual level or not. I guess more we'll see whether Gen G weren't playing to their actual level last week. One very interesting dynamic I want to see is that... So... oh, how did I fail to mention this in my Yuumi video? So Gen G's Yuumi counter is Lehen's place Singe support. And it's actually really good. Even when Yuumi was more broken, because there was Zeri Yuumi in the meta as well, even then they were beating Yuumi by counterpicking it with Singed. So when Gen G are on red side, where everyone else is banning Yuumi, I'll be interested to see if Gen G leave it open. I think that's one thing I'll look for next game, is do Gen G leave Yuumi open and pick the Singed? Because it looks really good when Lehen's plays Singed into Yuumi. The Yuumi can never auto-attack in lane, because if she ever gets off of the person, she can't get back on, because Singe just W's her and then runs up and flips her and they kill her for free. It looks really bad for Yuumi. So Yuumi just has to sit inside whoever it is the entire time, which means she's never auto-attacking, which means she's never giving a shield, which means she's never farming up her Spell Thief's Edge either, so she's farming Spell Thief's Edge so much slower, so she's behind on gold, and it looks so terrible for Yuumi. I failed to mention that in my Yuumi video. Is it just me, or every group where there's an NA team, they're just using the same script? NA plays the first game of the day, they win it, and then they lose every other game. Like, they're just using the same script. Imagine if 100 Thieves managed to throw this game.
That would be funny.
Actually imagine. That'd be hilarious. I don't like Closer's build. I don't like Frostfire at all on Bel'Veth. I think Shield Bow's better. I think even Gore Drinker is better. Or Stride Breaker, you know? Stride Breaker's actually pretty good. I just don't like Frostfire. I think Stride Breaker actually is just a better Frostfire. It also slows, it gives health, but it also gives AD and attack speed, it gives move speed. I wonder if anyone's tried Stride Breaker Bel'Veth. Now, obviously, Shield Bow is the one that's probably best. I mean, 100 Thieves could lose this Elder and lose somehow. Sunday is very fucking tanky. I think, yeah, I was gonna say Rest needs to get Mega, or like right about to get Mega and walk around. Well, they didn't throw. Huh?
The emote spam.
Ah, I see.
Where's Flying Oysters from?
Southeast Asia.
Okay.
I think it's mostly Taiwan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slap the coffee break thing on. I'm gonna be RB.
Bugs me that the coffee break thing isn't straight. Like, I mean, central.
Hello, it's me.
Who?
It's me.
Who?
Me.
Don't know who that is.
Me.
Yeah, no. Not getting that.
I'm having a Snickers.
You're having a Snickers?
Yeah.
Where's mine?
Well, you could have had one, but you decided to drive home instead of staying at my house.
What do you mean decided to drive home?
I mean exactly what that means.
I had to go home. Not a choice.
Did you though?
Mm-hmm.
How desperate is the NA crowd that they're getting happy that NA beat Flying Oyster?
Very.
They're just like, fuck it, at this point we'll take it.
I like her outfit.
Law's outfit? I'll have a
If
look when it
that's
comes
what
back
her
on.
name is, then yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it's alright. I don't know. I'm quite neutral on that outfit.
Is he really tall or is she really small?
I don't know.
He's wearing huge heels and she still looks quite small. You know what I found out earlier, Kat? What?
In America, what we call a Mars bar is called a Milky Way. And what we call a Milky Way is called a Three Musketeers.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because they're weird, I guess.
Huh. My mum's phoning me. BRB.
Okay. We're on track for every NA team to finish 1-5, right? Did EG finish 1-5? I think they did. They did. So Cloud9 and EG are 1-5. So 100 Thieves 1-5 would make NA 3-15. Is that the worst NA result in history? 3-15? Have a look. I think they were pretty bad in 2020, right? They didn't get anyone out of groups, as far as I remember. TL went 3-3, though. TSM 06. FlyQuest 3-3. So again, that's 6-12. That's not nowhere near as bad as 3-15, even in another bad year where they got no one out of groups. Last year, TL did pretty well as well. Given the group that they were in. Team Liquid 3-3, I think. Maybe like 4-4 technically, because it was tiebreakers all over the show. But yeah, they went 3-3 and then tiebreakers, so we'll call it or is it 3-4 that they went? I don't know. C9 went 2-4. 100 Thieves went 3-3. Last year was a lot better as well. 2019, none of them got out of groups, I don't think. Don't think any got out. It was 3 Korea, 3 China, 2 EU. I think. Let's see. Cloud9 2-4. Clutch 0-6. Team Liquid 3-3. So even that year is better than. So yeah, I guess 3-15. 3-15 would be the worst NA year. Well, I think one thing that people aren't picking up on is that Gen G played Singed, but not into Yuumi against RNG. That's just not something that you should do. Singed support, in my opinion, is a Yuumi answer, and that's it. I'm pretty sure Lehens only plays it as a Yuumi answer. Or at least in LCK. We've seen this from every single group.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean, Singed is fine, just only pick it against Yuumi. Don't random Singed into not Yuumi. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What are we what the fucking about?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? You okay there, RCS? Man just comes in, says what the fuck, and refuses to elaborate.
Well, it's all it is. It's just what the fuck.
Okay, let's see if they leave up Yumi on red side and go for the Singed answer. There's no draft music. Where's the draft music? There we go. Oh, they banned Yumi on blue. Will they target ban Ahri from Jovi? Or will they leave it open? Is Maokai going to get left open by Gen G? Is Maokai going to get banned away? There's also Hecarim. There's also Azir. These things are all open. So Maokai and Azir open. Might be a trade of the two. There's Maokai. They're just insta-locking Lucian Nami. I don't think there's any way you can pick Lucian on CFO. I mean, they might go for it, but I think if they go Lucian, I think Ruler will go Vayne. I think Ruler will go Vayne if he does that. Syndra? Why are we seeing Syndra? This champion sucks. Varus is... Yeah, okay, Aphelios is correct. Because then you... The problem with Aphelios is that they just ban out Lulu, but the problem with Varus is that they also ban out Lulu and they ban out Tahm Kench. It's pretty awkward. Like, the Syndra pick is a bit troll. Ban out Lulu, ban out Tahm Kench on Gen G, I think. You could also ban... you could ban Tahm Kench Braum as well. That's fine. Viego? So they're really not bothered about the Tahm Kench or the Braum or the Lulu? Getting rid of the R4 Ornn. What do you R4 here? I think they might just go Ahri on 4. I think Gen G might just go Ahri. Although Ahri is pretty weak to Poppy, and Graves, Lucian are already weak to Poppy. Oh, they should just go Azir on 4. Why is Azir open? Yeah, Azir shouldn't be open. They should just Azir on 4. Like, there's no reason this should be open. They're going Akali, I guess. It's a bit... This extremely weak to Poppy, this draft. This draft is so weak to Poppy. But they're blinding Renekton top instead of putting Maokai blind top and taking the insane Poppy angle. Renekton makes no sense. It should just be Poppy. It could even be top Poppy. It's fine. Top Poppy's better than top Renekton here. But jungle Poppy, Maokai top is optimal. A Nautilus with Var. This looks, Leona's even worse than Nautilus. Gragas looks really good. I think Gragas looks good. I think Gwen looks really good. There's Gragas. Yeah. I'm a bit of a prophet now. I mean, Gen G win this draft really hard. Syndra's just not good. Varus Leona's going to get clapped by Lucian Nami. the Renekton's going to get clapped by Gragas. The Maokai has no one to actually play around. Yeah, like, it's really old. Like, there's also nobody except, I guess, Maokai that can really protect Varus from Akali. Akali will just be trying to kill Varus, because after Varus dies, they have no damage left. I think it's pretty easy one for Gen G here. Good matchups across the board. Scaling slightly better, I think. Stronger champions individually. Thematically pretty good. Like, CTBC have got engaged on their top support kind of jungle as well. They've got Gragas, they've got Graves. Let's see what form Gen G are in. Now, Ruler Lehens are probably the best Lucian army in the world, so we'll likely see an absolute smacking in the bot lane. So if this late invade pays off, Peanut has two options, right? Option one is he takes the red and he crosses through mid and takes his own red and looks for 3 buff. Now that is the best scenario for Peanut. That puts Peanut really ahead on Graves. There's also the option where he forces vertical jungle, makes Maokai go into his own top side, which he's already doing, actually. Maokai's already in his jungle. So this option, how it plays out, is that Graves takes all of Maokai's red side, and then all of his own blue side, and this forces a vertical jungle, and that's really good for Ruler and Lehens. So this doesn't benefit Peanut, as if he was going to pass through mid into his own red, because his own red's already gone, but it really benefits Ruler Lehens, because they can now play, like, you know, like the brain-dead aggression you see in solo queue? Ruler Lehens can actually do that now, because there is no possibility of Maokai being there. Because Maokai is going to do a full topside clear, like only topside camps, so yeah. Doran has to be very careful, but he has a matchup where it's really easy for him to be careful, so that's fine. Ruler should know this is happening. Not Ruler, Doran. Doran's kind of sprinted it. And then he E'd into the wall. Doran's griefing pretty hard. Like, he should know that gank is coming. Doran just griefed.
That sucks.
I mean, the bot lane is going extremely well, given they have a split map, so this matchup's actually really good for Gragas, though. But the 1-kill lead, maybe Renekton will win now. Gemini spotted. Why? Oh wait, he's not spotted. That's a blue ward. He can. Wait, he doesn't have phase rush. He's fine.
Okay.
They have all summoners in bot lane. Oh my god, Lehens damage. That was such a good cleanse from Ruler. Immediately cleansed. Oh, that was nice by Peanut. Give it to Ruler. Oh, he didn't give it to Ruler. Peanut, you greedy boy. You greedy boy, Peanut. Yeah, so Doran griefed it. So in an ideal world, what should be happening is this in bot lane. Because it's not like CFO even griefed it there. There was just not a lot. They got dove. But Doran should just play back. He's going to lose the wave through not being able to step up, but it's fine. He's Gragas. He doesn't care. Also, he should 100% be tank Gragas this game. They don't need AP Gragas. He's got Grasp, which is promising, so it looks like tank Gragas. Just go Sunfire Cape. Oh! It was, very cold and calculated by Chovy. Like, he was not willing to give even an inch. If Doran hits 6, he's fine. Like, this dive never works. If Doran hits 6, he can ult him back into tower. Oh, he doesn't hit 6. He's so far behind in XP. So Gore Drinker Renekton, not a fan. Blade of the Ruin King is way stronger. Yeah. Oh! Oh! The red buff went to Ruler. Now that is big. Ruler is very scary in this lane. I think Gen G win. I think Peanut just kills them all. Does he hit 6 off the kill? He doesn't hit 6. Does he hit 6 off this one? He doesn't hit 6 off that one either.
He gets out.
I wonder. Oh, look at his XP bar. He was so close to 6. I thought he was going to hit 6 off the first kill and kill them all. Oh, Chovy roamed up to top, I guess. Nice roam from Chovy. Excellent cask. Oh. But Chovy's coming. They can step up again now, because Chovy's here. Does Chovy have ult? He does have ult. Chovy can just go in. Yeah, Chovy's just gonna go in. Will we see Peanut dancing again? I don't know. I'm interested in what items we'll see Peanut build. I think Goredrinker's pretty good here. Triple melee frontline. Goredrinker looks good. Goredrinker into Lord Doms. Oh, Rest might die. Okay, he had to flash. What I like about what Gen G are doing here that we see a lot of teams fuck up is they've actually put their top laner bot instead of keeping their top laner there. So someone is actively pushing the bot lane. Obviously, they bring their bot lane up for the Herald, that's fine. But instead of 5-manning it, they 4-man it. I feel like 5-manning Herald is never good. Which is what CFO did. They brought all 5 top, and Doran's just getting free waves, denying waves for free. I think they can both, yeah, crash and both swap again. So they both base. Alright, Ruler's got Gale Force and Lahenza's got Mandate, so there's no way Flying Oyster can win a fight. So I think they just have to give this second Drake. And yeah, just keep their bot lane top and push. Doran is going tank, but he's doing this really weird build that we see, where you just pick up a Glacial Shroud for some reason after your Bami Cinder, you don't complete your Mythic. I don't know why people are doing this. I'm not sure why they swapped their bot lane back. I think they should just be cross-mapping right now, the Flying Oyster. The Flying Oyster should just cross-map top. Because they're never going to win this. Ruler Lahenza are too strong. Mandate, Gale Force, like... Look at the damage from Ruler. Now they just secure the Drake. Meanwhile, mid. Oh! Why is Doran not tanking? Maybe he got Syndra-E'd out of the tower, but I don't know why Doran wasn't tanking the tower. I don't think that was Chovy's mistake. It looked like Chovy expected Doran to be tanking as well. Oh, oh! Okay. Chovy went in too early. He should let Doran go in and tank. Or, like, once he's landed his E, he can back out of the tower, let it swap onto Doran, and then go back in. That's fine too. What happened? Doran altered Maokai for no reason, but then Maokai altered nothing for no reason. Huh?
Okay.
What did we just watch? Definitely looked very silly. There's Ruler.
Ruler just doing ruler things.
Yep. Peanut's gonna get every single red buff this game. He refuses to give Maokai even one red buff. Oh, Ruler forces. Oh, Ruler's cleansers have been so immediate this game. Looks like he's scripting, I swear. I don't think CFL can actually fight Dragon without Maokai ult. I don't think it's doable. Free money for Chovy. I don't think Renekton has any kill pressure on Gragas anymore. Chovy's nearly got his ult back. I think Chovy's gonna go in. Yep, Chovy's going in. Here goes Chovy. He's going. Watch, he's going in. He's got ult. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic from Chovy. Ruler just going straight into Varus's face. Peanut did go for the Gore Drinker. He's not going for the Lord Bombs, he's doing X Drinker. But... Oh, Chovy. Oh, Doran! On the flank. Massive flank from Doran. Chovy might go for more. Does he have W? Ah. Chovy's a little sloppy this game.
Sloppy.
He's smiling though. I think he's having fun. Look at him smiling. Oh my god, the Graves damage. Graves. Doran, what are you doing? Ruler just nearly killed Syndra with one auto attack. Ruler's gone straight into more of Malmortius. Like, guy just cannot die. This game's pretty over. Can't wait to see the damage graph at the end of the game. Feels like Ruler's done 4 times as much damage as anyone else in the game. Good movement from Ruler. Well, that's game over. 25-minute win. No, Flying Oyster! They're out of Worlds. And now if 100 Thieves lose, they're also out of Worlds. So let's see what happens with Royal Never Give Up versus 100 Thieves. Right, well, I'm going to go for a short break again. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Got all the hayers in chat now. Get this timer reset. Right, let's see if 100 Thieves can hold on to their position in the World Championship or if they get knocked out by RNG. What are my thoughts on Casanti? I haven't seen a lot about him, so I don't know. I can have a little look now, I guess. I know he's meant to be a tank and he's from Shurima. Let's have a look. Make these invisible so that you can see the thing. Max health physical damage, all out. So I guess he has something that lets him go all out. And while he's all out, his passive does true damage instead. Max health true damage. I wonder what this scales on. Or if it has it. Maybe it's like Vayne where it doesn't have any scaling. This passive is purely dependent on numbers. Because since it's literally just damage, like numbers are extremely important. Okay, so there's a slow. Gains a stack. 2 stacks, fires a shockwave that pulls. So it's like Yasuo and Yone, but a pull. That's pretty cool. If he's all out, the cooldown is reduced and it no longer slows. Okay, we'll have to see how he goes all out. This ability, I think, is a lot stronger if he's manaless, but I don't know if do we know whether he's manaless? So he charges, unstoppable, reducing incoming damage. So it's like Irelia W. Release, he rams forward, dealing a percentage of max health physical damage, knocking back and stunning enemies. Okay. So it's kind of like a mix between Irelia W and Galio E, I guess. Yeah, it's like an Irelia W. You're going to use it mostly for the... Oh, I guess this is all out when he has his blades. Or maybe that's his ult. This ability's cooldown is refreshed, so you can like W and then go all out and then W again. The damage reduction's increased, it does additional physical damage, and the charge and dash speed are doubled. I mean, this ability's cool. I like on tanks, I like skill expression. And since his damage mitigation is, instead of just being passive, it's on an ability that you have to time, like you have to specifically block things with his W, I think that's good. So I like this on a tank. E, footwork. He failed to get through the wall here. K'Sante dashes, gaining a shield for a short duration. If dashing to an ally, the distance is significantly increased and they are also shielded. Other spells can be cast during this ability. I wonder how that interacts with his Q then. You know, like how Samira has EQ? Can you do like EQ with the pullback? Or like Yasuo has EQ? Maybe? This ability's dash speed is increased. Dashing to a targeted location has increased range and can go over walls. Okay. So when he's all out, he can go through walls. Oh, he's not all out. I guess he can always go over walls if he's dashing to an ally. But not dashing at the ground. It's just a dash and a shield, really. Wait, he didn't go through the wall. Oh, there we go. He can go through the wall. It's quite a small dash, then. Oh, all out. Here we go. Shatters his Tomfers, I guess that's these things. Dealing physical damage and knocking back an enemy champion. Enemies that hit a wall... So is it point and click? Enemies that hit a wall will take a greater amount of physical damage and are knocked back over the wall and are briefly stunned. K'Sante then dashes after the enemy and goes all out for an extended duration. So wait, if he ults him into this wall, does he go all the way through here? Okay, he does. That's pretty cool. So it's kind of like you force the enemy into a Zeri E, where it goes all the way through the wall, and then you follow them. He loses a percentage of max health, bonus armor, and bonus magic resist. But he gains attack damage, Omnivamp, and gets his all-out abilities. I don't know how I feel about that on attack. I mean... Can you go back to being tanky again, or...? No, he's big. Holy fuck. He's massive. I think this champ's really going to depend on numbers. Especially with his passive that does percent max health true damage, it's going to depend like how that scales. Hello, Benjamin, did you win? Any winners? You lost the first and only one after that. Anything interesting at Worlds? Not so far. 100 Thieves drafted exactly the kind of comp you would expect 100 Thieves to draft. They beat Flying Oyster with it. Genji smacked the shit out of Flying Oyster, and now RNG are playing against 100 Thieves. Yeah, we had game delay in the first one, now we got another one. It was both 100 Thieves games, actually. Maybe 100 Thieves are griefing it. I reckon the best thing you can do as 100 Thieves is just get closer on like Lee Sin and hope that he manages to pull off one of those game-winning kicks that he does every now and again. That's probably your best shout. Because I don't think just drafting well will make you win as 100 Thieves. I think you need some like weird advantage.
That guy's sleeping.
Sleeping? Oh yeah, Closer's sleeping. Chovy died 3 times. Yeah, he did. Well, I have Ruler in my pick'ems, so it's pretty good for me. Because Ruler did not. Ruler was popping off. You had Jackula for Pentakill? That's unfortunate. I had Gala just because he went through play-ins, so I thought it was pretty likely that Gala would get a Pentakill in play-ins, but he didn't. He had Upset? Oh, that's unfortunate, because he got one. Had Fiora for highest win rate? I think that's really ambitious. I think Fiora's going to get picked too much that, like, her win rate would even out anyway. The highest win rate is going to be that champ that gets picked 5 times, but only in very specific angles, and it has a 100% win rate. And it's only good 5 times in the entire tournament, but those 5 times that it's picked, it's the best champ in the game. And it just wins every game. That's going to be the highest win rate. Let's see what we have right now. So in play-ins, Tom Kench was 5-0. Ari was 1-0. Yay, we're ready. Well, the times where Morgana was picked, she was really good. It's just it was terrible teams in play-ins playing her, so she lost. Gragas would have been a great pick. Yeah, when Gragas is good, Gragas is very good. But Gragas is something that people blind a lot as well, so... I mean, I was thinking... I thought Anivia would be a great pick, but no one's really playing Anivia. Here we go! Maokai ban. Lissandra? Okay, Azir. Very standard bans from RNG. Galio. Hecarim's still up. Caitlyn's still up. Okay, Aatrox down, so Caitlyn, Hecarim, Yuumi. No, did Lucian and the Kalista... Did Kadro not watch my video? Lucian and Kalista is not how you answer Yuumi. Right. Sona, Seraphine, Soraka. Senna, yes! Senna Seraphine. No! 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 Yes! 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 They watched my video, guys. They watched it. Now take Hecarim. Take Hecarim. Just take Hecarim. Oh, Senna now? Okay. This is good, though. Actually a good answer to Yuumi. Yeah, they're gonna go for the Sivir. That's pretty expected. Okay, so... I think the correct answer to Senna Seraphine here when you've got Yuumi, by the way, is to instead of going Sivir, you go like Twitch or Kog'Maw. Like you pick yourself a higher range carry than Sivir. You want like Twitch or Kog'Maw or something with the Yuumi. I think that's the response to this, but we haven't seen this enough for the teams to even know how to respond to it. Blind Fiora. I think you go GP. I think you just go GP. Ah, that's really bad. How is that a skill matchup? Yeah, you can go pick comp with Twitch. I'm surprised RNG didn't pick up Hecarim with Sivir Yumi. Sivir Yumi Hecarim is insane. Into Senna Seraphine as well. Oh wait, I think, do you ban Jarvan here maybe? Like, Senna Seraphine are pretty vulnerable to Jarvan. They're also vulnerable to Hecarim. Yeah, so close to so good. Serge, okay, I think you go Poppy. You go Poppy or you go Xin Zhao, and then you take mid on 5. Cadrill's copying me. Cadrill just said Poppy. Stop copying me, Cadrill. Stop it. Stop it. I think you go Poppy or Xin Zhao. No, don't blind mid. Why would you blind mid and give counter pick to jungle? What? Why? Like, for what reason? What? There's just no need to blind your mid lane. You can get free counter pick mid, your red side. Wait, Vi? No, Vi doesn't cause an issue because you just go Morgana jungle. It was 5 head. They left jungle till last to counterpick the Vi with Morgana. Do you think Closer will do it though? Do you think Closer will Morgana jungle? Oh, Morgana looks so good. Poppy's still very good. Morgana's insane though. Don't go Wukong. What are you doing? Why would you go Wukong? You can go Hecarim. Hecarim's fine. Hecarim's okay. Poppy's good. Morgana's great. No, Jarvan's not. No. What? Zin's still good as well. I forgot Zin. I mentioned Zin earlier. I just don't understand Jarvan. How did they go from one of the better R1, R2 picks we've seen all tournament to griefing R3, R4, R5? Like, this R1, R2 is amazing, and then they just griefed 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna screenshot it and show Foz, because Foz isn't here right now. Excellent R1, R2 into turbo grief R3, R4, R5. Sag. Because they can't draft. One thing that I think is really like interesting but like weird is that, so before we got into the game, the desk were talking about like how the Eastern teams play a lot of champions, and that can make your game plan in draft really hard. But I don't think you should have a game plan in draft. You should have a game plan in regard, like if you're blue side, you should have a game plan for B1, obviously. You should have a B1 game plan, but that's it. From there, it should be dynamic. It should be responding to what the enemy's drafting. They hovered every good jungler only to pick the worst. They didn't hover Xin Zhao, and they didn't hover Fiddlesticks. But yeah. So the problem with this comp is that when you draft the Seraphine Senna, you want to draft components that protect them. They have literally, like, all they have that protects them is, like, Gravity Field from Victor. You want Poppy, you want Victor, you want Morgana, you want things in mid like Anivia, like Cassio. Out of top lane, you want, like, Gragas, you want, you know, things like this. Things that are really hard to engage into. But they have not that at all. The jungler should know his game plan after he sees the draft. Yeah, of course. But they were talking about draft game plan. But I think most teams do go into draft phase with, like, wanting 5 specific champions. Rather than, like, seeing what happens in draft. Yeah, okay. I'll sync it up at 3 minutes. Victor makes it even harder for them? Well, I don't know whether it makes it harder. He's weak to the same thing. He doesn't add to protecting the carries, and yeah, he needs protection himself. Yeah, he's weak to the same thing. But that's fine. You can have these 3 vulnerable carries. As long as your utility roles, which are your jungle and your top here, as long as they're in the theme of protecting carries. But they're actually in the theme of diving enemy carries, which is exactly the opposite of what you want. I forgot to sync the timer up anyway. So now I've got to add some seconds to it. Well, it's not even about sinning. Like, I don't even think Ornn is good for them, because Ornn, again, he's primarily functioning on engaging. But that's not what you want. You want disengaging. You want peeling, you want kite back, stand your ground. That's why Gragas would be good. That's why Poppy's great. That's why Xin Zhao is good. That's why Cassio and Anivia in mid lane are great. And Cassio is such an insane pick here. If Fiora's ever trying to prop Vital, she can't in your W. If Vi's ever channeling her Q, it cancels it with your W. If Akali's ever trying to go in, she can't in your W. If Sivir ever gets off of someone, she can't get back on in your W. Like, Cassio is nuts in this game. Top could have gone Shen. Shen's actually a good matchup into Fiora as well, yeah. Shen's pretty good here. Shen is pretty good. If they went Poppy R3 for top jungle pivot, R4 Victor and R5 Xin, it would have been Nirvana? No, Nirvana would have been... I think when you see these three, you go Cassio on 3, and then maybe you go Cassio on 5. I think you go Fiora here. Yeah, Poppy on 3 sounds good. Poppy on 3 into maybe you just do Poppy on 3, Xin on 4, Cassio on 5. That's probably the best. I don't think any of solo laners play cast. Learn how to play cast then. You're professional players. Yeah, I agree for B1, 2, 3. But then once 4 and 5 come in, Cassio becomes ridiculous. So if it's Poppy 3, Xin 4, Cass 5, I think that's pretty nuts. You could also do GP3, Poppy 4, Cass 5. I like that too. I like GP3. The game is really good for 100 Thieves right now, though. There's such low activity in this game. I think Senna Seraphine can still outscale, even though their team are pretty bad at peeling for them. I think they can still outscale. The great thing about the Poppy 3, though, is that you see the Fiora, and Poppy has a good matchup into Fiora. The other thing you can do is Poppy 3... You could do Poppy 3 and Nivea 4, Darius 5. That's pretty insane. Or if you want something easier to play than a Nivea, you could do Poppy 3, Swain 4, Darius 5. And then you've got Seraphine, Senna, Swain. Pretty insane. I think that's probably the most realistic in terms of like players being able to play them. Would be Senna, Seraphine, Poppy, Swain, and then Darius on 5. Just, right, as 100 Thieves here, you just don't start the dragon fight. You just make it as awkward as possible for RNG to start the dragon. Like here, what are you doing? Why are you in their jungle? Get out. What are you doing? Wait, Xiaohu flashed out? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what 100 Thieves are doing. Why are you choosing to fight the early game comp with your scaling comp? What? Huh? Eh? Yeah, it's not the worst pick possible, but it's getting there. What is the worst pick possible? That looks like your Clash game. The worst pick possible might be Camille. Like, you just counterpick yourself in top with a lane that can only go in. Camille's probably the worst pick. Sion is pretty up there. Yeah, I mean, Sion isn't that bad, to be honest. he can at least, like, if you're playing Scion and you just stand next to your Senna Seraphine and just full channel Q on your own team, you don't actually have to hit anyone, just the fact that there's this giant square that the enemy can't walk into and your team can just stand there. It's pretty nice. Oh, you know who's someone that's really good in a draft like this, where you have Senna Seraphine and the enemy needs to run into them? You can play Aurelion Sol. And you position your Senna Seraphine inside your Aurelion Sol stars, and then, yeah, it's really awkward for the enemy to get on them, because they have to fight through the stars. That's like something Aurelion Sol's useful for. Because he also has the pushback with his ult, he has the really easy to land melee range stun as well. Kled is terrible here, yeah. Kled is really bad. You really don't need to waste money on anti-heal here as Senna. There's just no need to waste the gold. Isn't Veigar relatively good here? Veigar's really good, actually. Into Kali, yeah, Veigar's great. Veigar's great, Anivia's great, Swain's great, Sol is pretty good. Cassio is still the best. Cassio is just ridiculously good. Even Heimerdinger mid. Heimerdinger mid's really good too. There's so many good options, but none of them ever get played. The only one that ever really gets played is Swain. People seem to recognize that it's hard to run into Swain, but they, for some reason, don't recognize that it's hard to run into Anivia or Cassio, or... oh, the other one is Talia. People do recognize that it's hard to run into Talia. But Talia, Swain, Anivia, Veigar, Cassio... all these champs. Yeah, Veigar's in there as well. I think Swain is also S tier in Disengage. So I think the 4 should be like Anivia. I mean, I just think Anivia is very often the best. And when Anivia is not the best, it's because Cassio is the best, because she has the grounding effect, which can just massively win. But Veigar's really good sometimes as well. And then sometimes, yeah, no, I guess Swain, Anivia, Cassio, Veigar are like the big four, and each of them has like their own niche within the disengage thing. Swain is a little more stay and fight than kite backwards. His thing is he creates a giant zone where the enemy doesn't want to fight. It's basically what kind of zone is hardest for the enemy to play around. Is it a wall and like the Anivia ult, or is it a Veigar cage, or is it a Cassio W and ult, or is it a Swain ult? Like, what do they suffer against most? Generally, like Death Ball comps really struggle into Swain because they all want to be in that circle, and Swain just goes, "Yeah, come for it." Whereas like pick comps struggle a lot more into Veigar or Cassio, and then like standard front to back comps suffer most into Anivia. I think that's kind of how it works. That's how it works in my head. I think Talia's the most flexible, but she's not as good in any specific circumstance. Which is probably why she gets picked the most, because she's the most flexible and universally... She doesn't commit into disengage as hard either. She can play pick as well. And she can flex into jungle. Swain and Anivia suffer against burst? Not really. I mean, Swain is extremely tanky. Why are we still playing this garbage? It's crazy that we're talking about 5 champs that are all insane and we barely see any of them. Yeah, Anivia with Egg's really good into burst, and Swain's extremely beefy. The thing that all 5 of those champions are weak to is range, because if you outrange them, they're effectively useless. Which is why we're saying you should draft them here, because they've got a low range AD carry with Fiora, Vi, and Akali. There's no way you're getting outranged. So they're absolutely broken. I don't really think Veigar's countered by burst, though. Like, if they still need to run into Veigar, he's still happy. Veigar is weak to blinks, so think like Katarina, think Camille ult. Yeah, Katarina, Camille, Ezreal, things like this that can get out of his box. That's what Veigar suffers against. Sanasera are going to die against burst despite Swain, while Cassio Veigar can stun. Yeah, Swain doesn't contribute to peeling the other carries as much. Swain is the carry. What burst champion has that kind of range? Xerath, I guess. Oh, like a diving champ? Yeah, I don't know. The other thing that all these champions struggle against is Olaf. You can pick Olaf with enchanters into those kind of mages, but again, that requires you to be picking those mages blind, when I think they're like reactive picks, not blind picks. Not, oh, true, Anivia's pretty good into Olaf, yeah. But Veigar... Swain's not so bad, but Veigar, Talia, Cassio, all kind of struggle with Olaf. Olaf with Enchanter. Well, Mundo's not as bad, because he can only block one thing, and also he's really weak early. Like, Mundo's early game is awful. Whereas Olaf's extremely strong early. Yeah. It just makes me wonder why teams don't like them. Because they're effectively the AP version of Aphelios, right? Like, Aphelios functions in a similar way. If you have to run into him, he just succeeds. It's like Xayah as well. But teams do like Xayah and Aphelios, and they understand when they're good. So why can they identify it with AD carries, but not with mages? It doesn't make sense. They have the same problem in top lane. They don't pick Gwen and GP and stuff when the team needs to run at you. They pick, like, Renekton or Sedge. Play Gwen, play GP, play Illaoi. I know no one plays Illaoi. I wouldn't expect people to play Illaoi, but she's an option in that circumstance. Play Darius. And Darius would be so good here. I've had arguments in YouTube comments with people about Darius where they say, like, oh, but Darius just gets kited by Sivir. It's like, the point is not that Darius goes and kills Sivir. The point is that Darius stands on top of Senna Seraphine and just dares Vaya Akali to go and engage on his AD carry. You think people will look at this game and ask themselves, damn, Seraphine Senna looks good into Sivir Yuumi? They think no one can dive bot because they have Renekton top. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he killed everyone else. He just... Like, you have these two really high-range carries that have insane sustain and scaling and range, and you just plonk him on their head and stand him there. And he just looks at the enemy team and goes, what are you gonna do? It's kind of like how the best way to contain water is not by keep scooping it out with a bucket, it's by just putting a dam there. Like, Darius is just a dam. He just stands there and waits. He doesn't need to do anything. He doesn't need to be the bucket to keep scooping the water up. He just sits there. This game's really not accelerating that fast, though. I mean, the problem is, it's hard for 100 Thieves to win even if they scale because of the lack of peel. Even the... So you normally have, like, the option of Jarvan peeling with ult in, EQ out. Why don't they give that kill to Senna? I don't know. Yeah, you normally have the Jarvan ult in, EQ out thing. But that doesn't contain Akali. It doesn't contain Vi. And it doesn't contain Fiora. So... even that doesn't help. I forgot to rate the draft, by the way. I mean, I think RNG's draft is winning just because of how bad the R345 is. The RNG draft is kind of terrible. I agree, it's terrible. I just think 100 Thieves one is more terrible. I don't know. It's not that bad. Maybe, like, I'm gonna reduce it by 5. But I think RNG are favoured. Why does single target Renekton have the anti-heal item and the AD one too instead of just Thornmail? I mean, Thornmail does exactly the same as yeah, because it W applies it. Do you even need anti-heal? Like, do you really need anti-heal here? Is healing a problem? Like, does anti-heal outvalue an actual item? You know? I don't think Yuumi even heals that much. Compared to other enchantments, I think Yuumi heals the least of any enchanter. Yeah, the support item's good. I mean, if anyone gets it, it would be Seraphine, because she applies it, she gives it to everyone. See, imagine if they were starting this Baron with a comp that's really hard to engage into. That would be amazing. But as it is, it's pretty easy for RNG to engage on them. I might make a video on this draft. I think I'll leave this tab open so that I can keep it. Because I want to make a video about why it's so bad. Because it's like the main thing that's missing from drafting in pro play. Is like the theme that should logically follow from Senna Seraphine. Are you awake, Cat?
Yeah.
You're very quiet.
I don't really have much to say again.
That's okay. You alright?
Yeah.
GA second on Jarvan is nice too. He exists so long in front of the Sivir this way. Yeah. I'm not sure about GA. Gore Drinker's fine. Then I would just go like... I don't even know what I would build. Yeah, I don't know what else you would be building. That's a good point. Unironically, he could go like Knight's Vow or Redemption. Imagine he puts Knight's Vow on Senna or something. Or he just Redemptions his team or something. That might actually be better. Maybe Sterak's all the support tank items, yeah. Wow, that Renekton stun was very impactful. EHA is not the worst. It's better than, like, Cleaver or something. There's no need for Cleaver this game, so... It's better than Death's Dance. Yes, Senna just got deleted. This is just the complete lack of disengage tools on 100 Thieves. There's just no appeal. Senna just got immediately one shot. Imagine they had to play that fight. Yeah, Renekton's obviously bad. But the mid lane pick is the big one. Like, imagine they had to play this draft. But instead of just going into Victor, they had to go into any of the champions we've mentioned. It would look completely different. Like, honestly, Renekton does at least something here. Victor's just kind of running around. He's on users, then he comes out and immediately dies. He just does nothing. Yeah, Vigar cage there. A Vigar cage or just the entire fight being inside a Swain ult. Like, imagine if all of RNG were just in a Swain ult the entire time. It's just doomed. But yeah, Vigar cage as well. Oh. I'll tell you one thing, Akali can't do 10,000 damage if there's a Vigar cage. Are they going to do a base race? I doubt it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine if Renekton was Darius. That's true. That is based and true. I didn't expect RNG to hold out this long. Nice. I'm gonna write a fucking essay on Reddit after this one. Banshee's on Akali kind of troll. Well, she has no need for Void this game, because there's literally no magic resist on the side of 100 Thieves. So, I think it's fine. It makes it so that she doesn't get blown up by Victor, I guess. Hourglass? I'm not sure. I think Banshees is fine. Is Taric Senna a thing with Sarah mid? No. I don't think so. I think, yeah, you have a good lane into Sivir Yumi here, and by having a melee champ that needs to farm, you kind of lose that. Like, just have keep your Seraphine farming in bot. I mean, it's fine. You can go Taric Senna with Seraphine mid, but it's just better to go Senna Seraphine with Swain mid, or Anivia mid, or Cassio mid, or Veigar mid. Yeah, any of these things. Talia mid. It's not the worst. I would accept that over what we got. It's certainly an improvement. Okay, FBI is not getting immediately deleted this time. Alright, last game. Combined 0 damage. Alright, guys. This is my comment. There you go. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see that. Nice. Grief beyond belief. They did! They grieved beyond belief. I could not believe how hard they like, this R1, R2 is so good. And then the R3, R4, R5 is so unbelievably bad. Like, unfathomably bad. They did spit it back in our face, Ben. They did. No, Chronicler, the draft doesn't fall apart for RNG because there's nothing that stops via an Akali and Fiora. If there's anything that actually stops them, like an Anivia, or a Poppy, or a Xin, like things that actually make their life difficult, then yeah, they're fucking useless. Also, my Reddit's crashed. There we go. No. What is everyone else saying? Let me refresh and read whatever the top comments are. Why give me hope? Yeah, I guess. NA fans are probably pretty disappointed. I hate that this is the narrative. I hate it, man. I can't... There's no way. There's no way that I can... Unless I, like, blow up as a channel, there's no way that I can get the point that I'm trying to make across. That Yuumi is not the problem. And there's the answer to Yuumi, which we saw. Like, this is such a good answer. Just draft around this and they would win. It's so tilting, man. I feel like the more I see stuff like this, the more I understand why LS gets annoyed. Because no matter how much you try to push it, people are always gonna say this. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everyone's saying about banning Yuumi, man. That's not the problem. What do I do, man? How do I affect the narrative? Is it even possible? Or are we just doomed to live in a world where everyone thinks Yuumi's the best champ in the game? be oneable, like blindable, no answers. Is that just the world we live in now? No one's even reading my comment either. Oromachi Yumi is not the problem. Yeah, just get an army of people with Yumi is not the problem shirts. That's how we do it. It's funny. What time are you going to bed, babe?
I don't know.
You don't have to stay up with me, you know.
I know. I want to watch the Gen G games though.
Yeah? Coach for maybe a mid-table Korean team that make it to the top because of their drafts, yeah. That's really hard though. Because at the end of the day, player skill is the most important thing. Regardless of how much we talk about draft, player skill will always trump draft. It's just you can give yourself an advantage. It's about, like... I think if you have a team like Live Sandbox or KT who are, like, pushing to the top, they can, like, really get in there with good drafting. I think if you have, like, KT Rollsters players with really good drafts, maybe they can get top 2. And maybe they can beat T1. I still don't think they beat Gen G, but... yeah. But there is literally no chance of, like, me or LS or anyone ever coaching KT, so... I mean, we weren't too far away from LS at T1, I guess. What I need to do is make a video about this draft specifically, and then post that to Reddit with the title of, like, Yumi is not the problem. And then get downvoted into oblivion because all of Reddit thinks that Yumi is the problem. But maybe 3 people will use their brain, and that's a win. I have 39,000 karma, it's all going down the drain. But it's okay, because 3 people's brains will engage. And maybe each of those 3 people educate 1 person, and then we've got 6 people on board. It's like the Ash thing in play-ins, though. Now that 100 Thieves have played Senna Seraphine into Yumi and it didn't work, I'm worried that no one's ever going to try it again for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, I agree. I think it's getting better. It's definitely getting better. Oh my god, what am I doing? I was just trying to crop this thing and it flew around the screen. But yeah, I guess that's the plan. I'll make this video, we'll post it on Reddit, see what happens, see how much karma I lose. And at least it'll get people thinking. Because this Yumi narrative is, like, my least favourite thing about Worlds right now. It's a late game plan. It scales really well. Yeah, I'm putting all my eggs in the scaling basket. Oh. Need a Renekton like LS. I'm gonna go for a little break again before the next game. I'll be back shortly. Hello. Oh, I got back just in time, I guess. Oh, if you're still here, thanks, Adrian. I'll see you later. We got Azir, we got Callista. Sarah. We get B1 Silas. I wonder if it's a flex for Gen.G. I think it is a flex for Gen.G. I think Gen.G are one of the teams that do flex it. Okay, Aphelios Lulu is the answer to Lucian Nami, so I don't like Lucian Nami into Aphelios when Lulu's open. I think the 100 Thieves are actually winning so far. There's Sedge and then Aphelios Lulu. And then Lucian Nami. So this is what I think is the best answer into Lucian Nami. Yeah, the 100 Thieves bot lane actually are really getting winning matchups for themselves in just not just in terms of lane, but in terms of like theme as well. I mean, Poppy's actually really good as an R4, so I don't know why 100 Thieves banned it, because Poppy's really good for 100 Thieves here. Velvet's gone. Xin Zhao is really good here, actually. Xin as a disengaged champ into what's being shown with an enchanter as well. Xin Zhao looks very good. Also has really nice synergy with the Sejuani. I think I would go R4 Xin. And then I would counterpick mid on 5. But what 100 Thieves are going to do here is blind their mid. Yeah, they're going to blind their mid for no reason. I guess it's into Silas, but Silas is good into Sedge. I would put Silas into Sedge and get counterpick for Chovy. So I would just put Silas top and give Chovy counterpick. There is the potential that Sedge goes jungle and they counterpick top again. So I think they should do the T1 flex. If you remember the T1 flex where they picked solo lanes that can go in either lane. Maokai, oh wow, Maokai's open? I didn't even notice because I got here late. Okay, Graves jungle. They should pick a mid lane that's flexible with the Silas, or a top lane, I guess. Into this. What would that be? I don't know if there is one. Is this banned? Okay. It's really strange that Maokai's still open. And then Viego. Viego doesn't make sense. I mean, it doesn't not... It's not the worst. Just Zin's better. Honestly, Silas doesn't look that great here, though. I think 100 Thieves draft's better. There's not a great deal threatening Victor. There's not a great deal threatening Aphelios. They're not outranged. Like, Gen.G are outranged. The 100 Thieves are looking good here. Maokai... Well, I actually rate Sedge top higher than Maokai, but into each other, it's just... the rest of the draft decides who's winning. But I really like 100 Thieves draft here. The thing is, they drafted exactly the same as, like, they did the blind mid for no reason, and then jungle last pick. So I think they just kind of fluked into it. The only thing that was really good that they did... I mean, they flexed Sedge all the way to the end, I guess, and but the Aphelios Lulu answer is really good, again. Cat, it's Genji. Cat. Hello?
Hello?
It's Genji.
Genji! Go, Chovy!
I really like that Silas Chroma. It's my favourite one. The one thing... yeah, the Genji jerseys are awful. The one thing about this Lucian Nami is that it's Ruler Lahen's Lucian Nami, which just hits different. It just does more damage for some reason. Don't know why.
Why are the Genji jerseys bad?
Because you'll see after the game, they just look terrible. They've got like this child's drawing on them for some reason.
Oh.
Victor and Lulu with Scorch. That is not good. The only person in the entire game who should have Scorch is Nami. And that's because it actually matters on Nami.
What's Scorch?
It's a rune, which you can choose. You either choose Scorch or Gathering Storm. Scorch does like 20 damage in lane, and Gathering Storm keeps giving you AP every AD or AP every 10 minutes. And Gathering Storm is always better unless you can, like, clearly demonstrate that the damage you get in lane from Scorch is important. There's very few situations. Does Scorch play on her E? Yeah, it does. It does indeed. I think trade, like, the amount of damage your trade does on Lucian Nami is so important that Scorch is, like, demonstratably important, which is what you need to justify Scorch. There's very few times where Scorch is actually valid. There was one in top lane a while ago. Oh yeah, it was Gragas into Kennen. As Gragas into Kennen, I think you can demonstrate that Scorch makes a difference. Chovy casually going up in CS before his first recall as Silas into Victor. You know, as you do.
Chovy does Chovy things.
Yeah, he just, you know, just out farming Victor as Silas before first back. It's just, you know, it's just how the matchup goes.
Yeah, the Chovy matchup.
Yeah, that's how the matchup of Chovy versus not Chovy goes.
Yeah. I wouldn't say there's much action there.
I appreciate you typing in my chat. I don't know what language that is. It looks like maybe Arabic, but I don't speak that language. So maybe I'll copy-paste it into Google Translate.
I'm doing it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do I say? I say Yuumi is not the problem. That's what I say. Ruler's just going to delete FBI. Yo, Ruler Lahens are so good at this lane.
Eventually.
Ruler Lahens are so good at this lane. What do you mean I
You
translate wrong?
wrong.
What do you
That's
mean?
literally what Google Translate said. It said, "What do
Well,
you
what
say?"
does it say then? What more do you want me to do? It says, what do you say? It's not me translating it. I didn't get a pen and paper out. I just put it into Google Translate. What does it mean then?
You getting so defensive over your Google Translate translation.
Yeah. Yumi's not the problem, by the way.
Yumi's not the problem.
Mm-hmm. I'm still waiting for him to tell me what it said.
Yeah.
Wow, this top lane's exciting. He'll be with the tempo Victor ult, though. Absolute mad lad. How is Chovy destroying Abadage this hard in this matchup?
Toby!
Yeah, true. It's for the farm. I mean, it is for the farm, you're not wrong. It's just for the farm in the long run. Because he got the tempo reset off of it, and now look what he's doing in mid lane. Victor's losing farm to the tower, and Chovy is gaining farm. So it is all for the farm. You are correct. And now he gets another free reset. And Chovy's ahead a full wave. 77 CS in 8 minutes. I think that means he's not missed a minion, right? My god, Ruler Lahens are good at this lane, though. Yeah, everyone you gotta love Chovy. He's just... I don't know. He's just different. No one else does this. Like... And you always get the casters saying, like, I've heard them say that people are chovying when they're ahead, like, 20 CS on Azir. Nah, that's not chovying. Chovy does it as a melee champion into Azir. And it's just like, what? How? There's been no jungle influence either. It's just been a pure isolated 1v1. And Chovy is somehow ahead in farm. The only player that has the potential to get to Faker status, I think Canyon can do it.
How old is Chobi?
He's pretty young. Maybe like 23? 22? I don't know. Let's find out. He is 21.
Whoa.
Very young. He's definitely one of the players that has that potential, for sure.
Yeah, but Chovi's just taking the farm.
Yeah, he's just gonna recall.
He doesn't care.
Back
He's just getting the farm and then.
That is a great question, Ben. I have no idea. What I was expecting, actually, but we didn't see, is Chovy to TP reset on Everfrost timing. Because Everfrost is cheaper than Liandry's, so he TPs back in with a Mythic, and then if Abbedagge tries to match it with a TP reset, he doesn't get Mythic. Yeah, me too. Oh, Chovy. A little bit of a mid gap. Oh no. Yo, look at the CS in bot lane. What the fuck?
Wait, what? What happened there? I guess Ruler's doing Ruler things too.
What the fuck? He's got double his farm. He's literally doubling his CS.
Actually, it's not quite double.
It will be after he eats this wave. Oh, he got to 101. Nearly. But like, what? This is the Gen G that we saw in LCK. The famous Flame Horizon at 20 in Pro Play. Yeah. That would be funny. He got half a Flame Horizon at 10, so halfway there. Why have they
I
got?
think Doran's in trouble.
Why have they got everyone in bot lane? They had their top laner and their bot lane in bot lane, and Ruler's just taking the entire turret in top lane. What are they doing? They're really going to trade a dive bot for the entire top turret? They're not even diving bot. They're just... They got 2 plates in bot. Oh! That was pretty close. Ruler got the entire turret. He's going to go back and buy like a full rapid fire. Or he nearly has it. He got the all the components of it. Oh man, Ruler is massive. Somehow Ruler is insanely huge, and yet he doesn't have a bounty, but Chovy does. I think Ruler's like 1,000 gold ahead of Chovy this game. $5k gold diff with 0 kill. Yeah, they got 2 kills. But still, this is LCK Gen G. This is what we were seeing. This is what we were expecting coming into the tournament. They don't just like... They don't just smash you in lane or anything. They just... They consist... Oh my god. Oh my god, Ruler! Nah, they're just the best Lucian Nami in the world. Like... Ruler Lehen's Lucian Nami just hits different. Oh my god! Ruler, bro, it's NA. It's not that serious. Someone tell him it's NA. You don't need to try that hard, Ruler. Like, calm down. Fucking hell. Where's the guy who said, "Why do you take first strike"? Where's the guy that was questioning first strike? That's why. Ruler has a bounty now, by the way. They finally decided to give him a bounty. Meanwhile, Chovy sat at 12 CS per minute somehow. Yeah, Chovy has one too at 000, exactly.
Is that what they're doing?
Yep.
Right.
It's crazy that Gen G don't have 3 winning lanes in draft, but they have 3 winning lanes in game. Ruler's Gale Force is back up, by the way. He can look to do the combo again. Yeah, I mean, Zeus over Doran would technically be an improvement. All that for a flash. All that for a flash. The one thing I might say about the Zeus thing is that, like, maybe there's a world where Doran just fits the team better because of, like, personality, where he doesn't. Even if you have a top laner like Zeus who's really good, even though he can play weak side, they often don't want to in spots where they should. And just having someone like Doran who's always willing to play weak side really well, he is really good weak side, but he might just sometimes want to play strong side in the wrong times. It might not work. If it works, it would be like one of the best teams the world has ever seen, but it might not. So that's what makes super teams so risky. Oh, Ruler's just killing everyone. Oh, Doran. Oh, Doran Giga Chat. That's the most aggressive Maokai play I've ever seen. Yeah, my top 3 junglers is probably Peanut, Canyon, and Carnaby, so I had Tien very high, but he's not been good at all this tournament, so definitely Peanut, Canyon, Carnaby. In I don't know what order. What?
Ruler's 12 CS off that Flame Horizon thingy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He's nearly there. Are we at 20 minutes yet?
Not quite. I think it will be after the replay, though. Yeah, it will be. This replay's long.
Yeah. Meanwhile, mid. 9 CS away from the Flame Horizon. A casual 233 CS at 20 in a melee versus ranged. Yep. That's Chovy. They have a 10k gold lead with 5 kills at 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 10k gold with 5 kills. This is peak Korean League of Legends. Like, it's just ridiculous. This is
Oh
oh,
no!
they got him. They got him.
That was so close as well.
Yeah, Gen.G are behind more in... Yeah, Gen.G are behind in draft. And they're doing this. Like...
They could have just let him go.
Oh man, this is the Gen.G we thought we were getting in week 1. It's happened exactly like I said. In week 2, we just see the real form of all these teams. This is the real Gen.G.
What, week 1 they were just getting used to the...
I don't know what they were doing week 1, but everything was so weird in week 1. But week 2, it's just been like, oh yes, this is exactly what we were expecting. 16k gold. At what time is it? 23. You need to get more kill participation. Well, my KDA thing just got griefed because FBI decided to kill Ruler. I needed Ruler to not die.
But Ruler was already on half health and he nearly kills him.
He does. Brr. Oh, it was so close as well. I swear Chovy generates extra minions to kill. Like, where is he getting the CS from?
Generates the minions.
Where are they coming from? 4 items to 1.5. Jesus Christ. Oh. Did you see what Chovy just did to FBI? My god. Well, 100 Thieves join GAM, G2, Cloud9, EG. They join them in the 1 and 5 club. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. When you see other people have loads of CS, their other laners are down in CS because they've been taking theirs. But Peanut's got loads of CS, Ruler's got loads of CS. For a tank, Matt Doran's got loads of CS. So where is he getting it from?
Ruler didn't quite get it. I think he was 8 CS off.
Oh. That was an absolute slaughter. Holy fuck.
Christ, neither of these teams have good outfits.
Yeah, have you seen the Gen G jersey? It's
So yeah,
what is that?
I don't know.
My God. So I think that cements it as the worst year ever for NA at Worlds. 3-15. EU's second week is somehow worse. Yeah, it was. No, I don't think NA is worse than they were in past years. I just think the level of LPL and LCK is higher. Except top esports. But like LCK is so stacked. And there's one in every group. You can't escape them. And the only underperforming LPL team didn't have an NA team in their group, which I guess is pretty unlucky. Right, are you going, honey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. Hello, Evan. Evan, you just missed the most disgusting game I've ever. Like, that was such a stomp. Alright, I just want RNG to not, like, I want Oyster to not beat RNG. RNG need to win this game, because then we get 2 games of RNG Gen G, maybe. Yeah, it was just ridiculous, man. They had a 16k gold at 23 minutes, gold lead at 23 minutes. They were approaching 1,000 gold lead per minute. At like 20 minutes, they had a 10k gold lead and they only had 5 kills. They were just... Every lane was like 50 CS ahead. All of them became Chovy. No, Chovy was more Chovy than the rest of them. Chovy was playing melee into ranged, he was playing Silas into Victor, and he had 260 CS in 21 minutes. 260 in 21. What? To be fair, KNRG, it's not like EU's doing too much better. The only one who's doing okay is Rogue, and they had a much easier group. It just seems like a West versus East gap. But LCK looks ridiculous right now. Rogue makes semis? I think it's hard. If Gen G win this group, then they can only play against Gen G, T1, or JDG. That's tough for Rogue. I think Rogue really want RNG to win this group so that they can potentially draw them. T1 would be the easiest? Yeah, I think T1 would probably be the easiest. Yeah, they did. Rogue definitely profited from that. Also, Gam saved them by beating Top Esports, then losing to Rogue. Brother Gam. Yen's never gonna want to go in the group with Rogue ever again. Yeah. Oh, is Dom okay? Oh no, Dom became the chairman of the TN fan club and then this happened. Oh, Dom. Oh, is he okay? Oh, that's painful. Poor guy. Yeah, TN won Worlds, then didn't make Worlds, and then lost in groups, and then lost in groups. Jackie Love won Worlds, then went to semis, then didn't make Worlds, then went to quarters. No, then he went to semis again, didn't he? Yeah. And then he went. Now he drops out of group. So Jackie Love's done pretty well, actually. Yeah, that was the Gen G that we've been hearing about. This means that Tien has a 100% win rate if he gets out of groups. That's true. And he does also have a 100% playoff win rate. In terms of series, he didn't 3-0 every series. He 3-1'd IG, he 3-0'd G2, and he 3-1 Fnatic, I think? Was it 3-1 Fnatic, 3-1 IG, 3-0 G2? Something like that. Is Tien just a best of 5 god? I don't know. He seems to just be prone to choking. He looked like the best jungler in the world again. Like, last year he looked like the best jungler in the world in LPL, and then choked at Worlds, and then, again, he looked like the best jungler in the world in LPL, and then Top Esports choked at Worlds. The fact that it happened twice in a row to the same player, there has to be something going on there. There has to be. It can't be coincidence. Yeah, he definitely seems better on dog junglers. But, you know, some teams are succeeding with dog jungler. Like, when the player skill gap is that high, you shouldn't be dropping out of the group to the Rogue or Gam. Or even, like, they shouldn't be dropping out of the group to DRX. I'm just scared of Gen G winning today, because I have this awful feeling that Damwon are going to get Gen G. And Damwon are just going to get knocked out in quarters. I can just feel it. They're just going to get Gen G and get knocked out in quarters. Yeah, both times Knight has been to Worlds, he's been very underwhelming as well. Not really sure what's going on with those players. Bum, 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 bum. Nee, 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 nee. I might make this video straight after the last game today. make it, upload it, and then go to bed. It shouldn't take me too long to make. I just hit record instead of hitting stream and say the same things I've already said. Did a single Western team beat an Eastern team in week 2? Or did the East go, like, 9... No, not 9. Like, whatever and 0 against the West? I feel like the West didn't win a game against the East in week 2. Even Rogue lost every game to the Eastern teams. No, no, Anna, no desk. Stop calling Yumi. No, stop complaining about Yumi. Stop it, stop it. Yumi is not the problem. Game delay, yay. Now they can talk about how broken Yumi is for more time. Yumi's just an insane disengage champion and nobody exploits range into disengage. Pretty much, yeah. She's very good in pick comps as well, though. If you don't play, the problem is then your lane is really sucky. But how Yumi plays in solo queue is she detaches. You have an AD carry like Ezreal that can farm on her own, and she attaches onto the jungler. You play poke into her. That's kind of the point of like the Senna Seraphine thing, is that you're outranging her. You don't necessarily have to play poke, but just having range into her is like the... You could play Zoe. You could definitely play Zoe. I mean, a lot of the time though, she's being drafted with things that need to go in. So it's just easier to counter her by picking things that can't die when they run at you, like Swain Sona. You know, Swain mid, Sona support. Like Seraphine, I don't know. Seraphine's fine too. You can put Senna with them. You can just go Xayah Swain. Preparing for the viewer draft. I should do I should have the spectator link, and I should give the link to each thing to like 2 viewers, and then I'll just watch you draft against each other. That's content. And then we can have a leaderboard of like who's winning most. Maybe that's something I can do on the days where there's no worlds. We can just do a day of viewer drafts, and I'll set up a leaderboard. Sounds pretty fun. It would be good if I could get, like, if I can get Foz there and someone else, because then we've got 3 judges, and then you can, like, average the scores of the judges to get, like, a less biased opinion of who won. Or I can just do my opinion and be pure biased, because biased is only 1 letter away from based. Well, in the LCK, there was Zeus and Zeus. That was one of the things. Another idea, you could play Clash with viewers. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Because I've never really played Clash, because I don't have people to play with, so... Ever since I stopped playing in amateur leagues, I'm not really in contact with anyone other than Foz, who plays the game, so... Rank diff might be huge, but we'd have draft diff every time. I hope so. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need ideas for content once Worlds ends and like in the gaps between Worlds games. Are there any Worlds games on October 28th? 29 to 30? Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna try to stream this. But I don't know if I can. I'm going away with Kat. I'll be here for all of quarterfinals. I don't know how much of semifinals I'll be here for because I'm going away with Kat, and then I'll be here for I'll 100% be there for finals. We're staying in a hotel in Manchester. It's gonna be nice. It's just a bit sad to miss semis, but at least I don't miss finals. It's only 2 best of 5s, I guess. But this was booked. City or United, I don't care. I have no attachment to football whatsoever. I'm also not from Manchester, so I have no attachment to anything from Manchester either. We're just going there because it's a city that's relatively near us. And we're meeting some friends who live in another city, but that's like the same distance we are from Manchester, but the other direction. So we're kind of meeting in the middle in Manchester. Is it worth as a travel destination? I'll tell you in 2 weeks. Honestly, I don't know. But it's a big city, so I would imagine so. The one thing I do know is there's a really nice Chinese restaurant, which hopefully I'll take Kat to again. We went there once when we were in Manchester, and it was delicious. But I love Chinese food. I love all Asian food. Like Indian food, Chinese food, Korean food, Thai food. Oh, food from Asia just hits different. Alright, we got B1 Lucian. Will we see Aphelios Lulu into it? You know, I'm not sure RNG will go for Aphelios Lulu. Oh, I had a theory, by the way. Lissandra is getting banned into Xiaohu. Yeah, it must be a target ban. Okay, Aatrox. This is going to be Breathe Jax, maybe? Breathe Aurelia? Oh, they're going for Lucian Nami. So I had this thought, right? I'm just going to get rid of the Aatrox for a sec so I can show you. Imagine this, right? And you do this. Is that not really good for red? Because then what does Lucian go with? I feel like Lucian struggles when he doesn't have Nami, but Vayne Nami's good. Anyway. They're taking Draven into it. That seems kind of risky. Oh, you're not a big fan of soy sauce? I really like soy sauce. Azir's good. The problem is, I don't know what you would pair with Draven here, and things are going to get banned out by, like, supports are going to get banned out here. I think they're going to ban out, like, maybe a Mumu, Pike, Blitz. Maybe they ban out Pyke Blitz. Or Pyke Renata. Pyke and Renata. Those are your bans. Yeah. There's the Jax. I was expecting the Jax. I was expecting it on R1. I think they ban out Pyke and Renata. They also might ban out like Nautilus, Leona, and Mumu. Yeah, there's Nautilus. Yeah, true. True, you could put Lucian into a solo lane. But he's not that great in a solo lane anymore. But maybe you're just winning bot so hard that that doesn't matter. And his only job is to survive in the solo lane. It's probably something you can do. You know, like if they go Lucian Nami on B2, B3? No, wait, that doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's an angle where you can do that. Is Pyke open? Is Renata open? Okay, Renata's gone. So it might be Pyke. It might be Pyke from Flying Oyster. Carly gone. Are they going to grab Hecarim? Hecarim's open. Just Viego. Vi? Yo, Poppy is insane on Flying Oyster. Yeah, they've subbed out their ADC. Poppy is ridiculous. You can go Poppy Braum, you can go Poppy Pyke still. Viego's not it. Is there a Mumu? What rounds out your comp here for RNG? Orianna? Maybe Orianna? Oh yeah, Ahri makes sense. I don't like the comp though, but Ahri does make sense. I mean, I like CFO's draft more. I think CFO's winning. Cassio or Veigar? I think Cassio really struggles into a Azir in lane, but Veigar could be okay here. Yeah. Yeah, Veigar, probably. Oh, Talia. Talia's really good here. Because Talia can play pick with the Vi way easier than Veigar can. Like, Talia and Vi can do more together. Since you've already griefed by picking Vi, I think Talia's probably better. I think it's like a 60 Oyster. The point of power for RNG is this Lucian Nami. I don't think Draven Amumu is that great into it. I think it's a pretty good lane for Lucian Nami. Yeah, you really can play one of the four every time, and it's because everyone's playing, like, beefy top that wants to run at you with beefy support that wants to run at you. That's just what everyone's playing. So... and also jungle that wants to run at you. But those four champs are really weak to, like, Karthus as well. So... it's not like they're broken in every scenario, it's just... it keeps happening that we're in the scenario where they're good. Well, Breathe has won this lane every time we've seen him play it. Even though I think it's favoured towards Aatrox, every time Breathe plays it, he wins early. So, I think it might just be player gap. Also, you don't go Doran's Shield in this matchup for Aatrox, you go Doran's Blade, because you win early, so take Blade. Push your advantage. Another Vladimir angle? I thought about Vladimir, but every time I've seen Elite 500 play into Azir, he's really getting fucked in lane. Like, it looks really hard to play into Azir. Same for Victor. He seems to struggle against Azirs and Victors. A lot of my matchup knowledge comes from watching Challenger One Tricks play on their stream. Or just watching pro play as well. Oh my god, Breathe, you Giga Chad. I think Breathe denied XP from Rest. I think Breathe actually stopped him getting into XP range. Oh my god. Mission. Mission smurfing. Yeah, they are. Especially like Elite as well. I'm very impressed by Elite 500. He's one of the most, like, he's one of the one tricks that plays with his brain more than his hands. Oh, cash in for Draven. Wow. Let's go, Oyster. Xiaohu's already had his TP forced. But yeah, Elite 500 is like a brain player, not a hands player. I mean, he's got very good mechanics as well, but when I watch him lane, his thought process and his wave management is amazingly good. On a champion that doesn't have great control over the wave either. That's what's most impressive. Like, in pretty much every mid matchup, Vlad doesn't have control over the wave. But Elite 500 is just so good at managing his waves on it. Just got back and thought there was a Nami jungle for a second. No, it's just the earliest invade in the world. But this was really nice from the Amumu. Cash in onto Draven. You disagree with some of the Baus tier lists on Sion matchups? That's interesting. Which ones do you disagree with? I haven't actually seen his tier list, so you'll have to tell me, like, what he thinks as well, and then tell me what you think. And then I'll tell you what I think from whatever I know. Oh, Gemini's got no flash. It's a really good response from RNG to invade the top side, knowing Viego doesn't have flash. I should do a tier list of GP matchups, being the GP main. Let's do that while I'm watching this game. Oh. Alright. Oyster throwing it away a bit. Yone is usually too low. He has it in like playable, but it's one of the insta losses, or Maud, another insta loss. That's interesting. I don't think they should be that bad. Maud, I can kind of see Yone. I'm not sure why Maud would be difficult. Let's do it as this. Okay. Oh, Gala. Gala's going ham. Alright, RNG are just stomping. Oh, Gemini! Oh. Is this the game where Gala gets the penta for my pick'ems? Is this the one? Or in New York, not in China. Apparently, New York has a really big Chinese population. Any of these free? I think Mundo's free. Oh, he nearly killed him. Garland nearly killed him. I'll put this in skill matchup. It's a hard counter. Alkai's free as fuck. Mordekaiser's free as fuck. Kennen, I'm favored against Kennen. Born, I'm favored. GP into GP? That's a skill matchup. I've never played GP into Heimerdinger, surprisingly. I've played so many games of GP and I've never played into Heimerdinger. Olaf's hard. Olaf's very hard, but it's not a hard counter. It's just difficult. Pantheon is pretty free. Poppy, I'm favored. Riven, I'm favored. Rengar is a skill matchup, I think. Renekton, I'm favored. Set, I think Set's a skill matchup. Kled? Oh, I forgot about Kled. I think I'm favoured into Kled. No, Kled's a skill matchup. Kled has pretty decent options to beat me. Nasus. Nasus is free as fuck. Let me know if I miss anything else. Rumble. Rumble's very hard. I'm unfavoured into Rumble. Sedge. Free. Scion. Favoured. I don't think it's free, but I'm favoured. Quinn's extremely hard. Swain. I'm favoured into Swain. I'm favoured into Silas. Trundle's hard. Shen is free as fuck. This is the matchup where I always want to be GP, is the Shen one. Trind. Probably a skill matchup. Maybe unfavored? No, it's skill matchup. Volibear, pretty free. Well, Vayne is a hard counter to me. Oh, what the fuck? Stop it. Singed. Oh, Shiv. Favoured into Shiv. Urgot is like the skill matchup. It's complete 50-50. More kills for Gala. Nice. Vlad. Favoured. Warwick is pretty hard. Same for Wukong. Pretty hard. Yasuo. Skill matchup, I think. Yone. Again. Yorick. It's like around here. I guess here. Kench is pretty free. Oh, Udia. New Udia. I think I'm favoured in it. I played against Zach top as well. I was favoured in that one. Auto resets and range. Yeah, I mean, not all range kills me. For example, where's Kennen? Kennen should be here. Yeah, I'm favoured against Kennen. Anything that's ranged and rushes like Field Bow so that they go Vamp Scepter first and just out-sustain me, or Blade of the Ruin King, it's just so hard to deal with, because I can't even Q trade with them. Whereas Kennen, I can Q him when he steps up and the damage actually sticks on him. But yeah, range tops are really hard for GP. It's something like this. Yeah, Cho's really good into GP. But GP is just inherently good into tanks. He has massive true damage, so... and a lot of armor pen. Malf? Oh, Malf's really easy. It's not free, but it's really easy. You do this, look. You do this, and then you go Doran Shield. And because you get Mana Flow, you don't need Corrupting Pot. So you just go Doran Shield. Every time he Qs you, you get second wind Doran Shield with the Magic Resist Shard, and you're fine. He can never poke you out. But yeah, you have to go Mana Flow in that matchup so that you can start Doran Shield. I think Gala is a little too strong for Oyster to win. Oh, that was nice by Mission. Do I get through his shield? Yeah. I do. So, at level 10 or 11, when I've got my first item, so I go Essence Reaver Double Crit Cloak, right? Once I've got Essence Reaver Double Crit Cloak, my passive does 320 true damage normally. It's normally at 320. So I just passive, barrel, passive, and that's like 1,000 true damage on him. That's why GP melt tanks. Or you do, you set up barrel at max range, you passive proc, and then you shoot barrel, place barrel, and one part combo, and then the first barrel blows up, you passive auto, the second barrel blows up, you passive auto. You do 3 passives with a quick combo. I think pretty much every matchup that I have in favored is like GP wins it in isolation, but the jungler can come and kill you and get them ahead, and if they're ahead, it's pretty hard to play. But like, if Jax isn't ahead of you, you just ruin him. If Riven's not ahead, you just ruin her. If Fiora, Camille aren't ahead, you just kill them over and over again. There's a lot of the, like, Renekton as well. Nah. Garen. If whoever's ahead wins, but you get ahead by yourself, so... Yeah, Sion from ahead's kind of annoying, but if GP's good, you can still just always kill Sion, because you do so much damage. It's just about using passive, like, he's a tank, so against every tank, 90% of GP's damage is going to come from his passive. It's just all about making sure you get... I've had fights with Sion where I get like 7 passive procs on him. And he's complained in all chat that I did 2.5k true damage, and it's like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I just did 2.5k true damage. At level 14. Sion goes Titanic second. I think the hard thing is that you just delete the wave and go somewhere else. Or... yeah. And I don't tend to struggle with that matchup, though. Where does Baus have GP in his matchup thing? I wonder what it's like from Sion's perspective. It feels like RNG are smashing Oyster here, but by this time last game with Gen G, they had like a 10k gold lead. They've only got a 5k gold lead. only. Chad matchup's very cool. Okay. Why is it a Chad matchup very cool? What is the most fun matchup to play as GP? I'm quite fond of GP versus Irelia and GP versus Jaith. Those two feel fun. GP versus Urgot's pretty fun as well. But when you lose GP versus Urgot, it's very frustrating. If you fall behind, it becomes really frustrating. Basically, if he can kill you by just pressing W and standing near you, you're gonna lose. Because the skill in the matchup comes from GP has to be closer to Urgot than his barrel is to Urgot. Otherwise, Urgot's W will auto-target his barrels and shoot them. So GP has to tank Urgot's autos from his W. Now, if Urgot doesn't just delete him by doing that, then GP can pretty much always get his barrels off because Urgot can't. Urgot has to cancel his W to shoot the barrel. Because the W will just target onto GP himself. Yeah, that could be it. I think there's a lot of matchups that will probably change if I was in a different elo. Like, really good Aurelius is probably, like, moves to here. But versus, like, D1 Aurelius, it's in skill matchup. I can imagine versus, like, really cracked Yasuo's, it's pretty hard. But maybe that's just why it's a skill matchup. In order of, like, how hard they are, I think it's, like, this, 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 then this, then this, then this. Yeah, no, this. Yeah, that's the order of how hard the matchups are. Akshan is by far the worst. Akshan is so unbelievably unplayable. He can just E into you and kill you in melee range. If you ever drop a barrel, he just double autos it with it. Like, it's not like Lucian where he has to use an ability to double auto. He can just double auto your barrel every single time you place one. There's nothing you can do. It's so sad to play. Yeah, and he revives his teammate. He just pushes you in and roams. And then if you ever try to fight him, he just kills your barrel, so you can't fight him. It's so annoying. But then you have the thing where, so what Akshans in higher elo do is they'll roam, and they'll go and gank mid, and then they'll come back top and catch their wave, push the wave in, and then they'll roam, except they don't. They just walk out of lane and then press W and walk back into lane invisible. So you try to clear the wave and they just kill you. It's so annoying. So you can't even push when he roams, because if he fake roamed, you die. So he just roams for free, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you just have to sit there and be like, yeah, sorry team, there is literally nothing I can do. You okay there, caller? There's a thing you can do versus Quinn, which is like really hard to do, but if you do it, you just immediately win the lane as GP. Where when she's trying to harass you under your tower, when she E's you, you flash towards her, but like over her, and she bounces into your tower, and then you just ult her and she dies. I've done it like 3 or 4 times over the course of maining GP, but it's really funny when you do it. That's on every champion? Yeah, I suppose it is on every champion, yeah. It's taking RNG a while to close this one out. I just want to see the next one. Why is a Moo trying to defend the base from the minions? One thing I do on any champ, like, do you play other roles besides top or just GP only? No, I play other roles in like normals, just to play them. But in ranked, I just play top. I'll show you my OPGG, and you can see what I play. So this season I played this. Last season I played this. And then season before I played this. And before that I played this. Season 9 was before I was a GP main. But yeah, I basically played this shit. Like Aurelia, Fiora, Akali, Jace, Riven, and then GP. GP is the coolest champ in the game. Well, now the game's over. Double super waves with Baron. Not a great deal they can do about that. ADC is a good way to learn mechanics. You could also just play stuff like Aurelia, Jace, Fiora, GP, if you want to keep playing top lane. Riven as well. You can also just go practice tool. I like practice tool. Show you what I practice in practice tool on GP. When it stops crashing. Riot Games client. What do I have here? It's fine, it doesn't matter. I'll show you what you need to watch out for as a tank player into GP. This is what they're gonna kill you with. When you play against higher ranked GPs, you'll just die, and you'll be like, what the fuck, why did I just take so much? Top laners are the only ones who are laning, and that means that in every other role I have an advantage. Ah, yeah, that's true. Get levels and stuff. Alright. Let's just buy, like... I'll do this. Essence Reaver double crit cloak. Because I buy this a lot. Alright. So, what you need to look out for against good GPs is when they do this. I failed it. I don't know how I failed that one, actually. Let me reset my cooldowns. So I got 3 passives there. I did 2.6k, and a huge chunk of that was true damage because I got 3 passives. Like that. It's pretty disgusting, the amount of true damage it does. I failed it. I was too close. I don't know why I failed that one. I normally have one like in a bush here or something though, like set up already, so then it's easier to do. Because then you're just doing this. So much true damage. Because my passive here is doing 385, sorry. 385 true damage. So 385 times 3, it's doing like nearly 1.2k with that combo in true damage. And this is just with one item and a bit. This is why I think these items are insane on GP. Because you don't even need to do that either, you can just do this. That's the same thing, but less mechanically intensive. But yeah, that's the combo you need to watch out for as a tank player. You don't want to get hit by that one. or you will simply burn. Triple barrels aren't that useful, actually. I used them before I learnt the more complicated stuff. Triple barrels, the fact that it uses 3 of your 5 barrels is what makes it bad. It's much better to just do the 1-part barrel. Like, you know what I was doing there, where you drop 1 barrel, you shoot it, you drop the second one at max range. Have you seen the Solar Baka combo? He perfectly uses 5 barrels. I'll show you the Solar Baka combo. This is like peak Gangplank mechanics though. If you can consistently do this as Gangplank player, you're like challenger. I can't do this all the time. I do it sometimes, but not all the time. It's really tricky. It's just because it's a sequence of mechanically difficult things, and you have to do the entire thing right to make it work. I don't need this. I'll just do this again. Alright. So what he does is he one-pots like this. Into barrel, barrel, into another barrel. Boom, like that. The 3-barrel hit combo in such a small amount of time. It's so crazy. I can do it in practice tool every time, obviously, but in a real game, when there's stuff going on, that's so hard to do. But it looks nasty. It looks really nasty. Oops. See, sometimes I fuck up. Yeah, Solobaka plays without quick cast. I don't know how. Timing on barrels is insane. It's just something you get used to when you play a lot of GP. Oops. No one saw that. No one saw that. For every level it's different. It's so level 1, level 7, level 13. So once you hit level 13, that's when you're online as GP, because you can start doing stuff like that. Before level 13, you can't do that. It halves every time. So at level 1, it takes 2 seconds for each tick. And then at level 7, it takes 1 second for each tick. And then at level 13, it takes half a second for each tick. So by level 13, it's just going, you place it and it goes like, do, do. But yeah, if you do that combo as like crit GP with Prowlers, it legit doesn't matter who the enemy is, they're dead. 3 crit GP barrels is too much for anyone to survive. What a lot of GPs will do into tanks is, like, if you see them drop a barrel under you, they'll wait in lane when it's a longer tick. They'll wait for it to tick once and then they'll auto queue it. So you want to try and get your auto on it between their auto and their queue. It's kind of awkward because it starts on 3 and then right as it ticks down to 2, they'll try and auto queue. But what the really good GP players do doesn't let you interact with their barrels at all. Because they'll do, you know, the combo I was doing at the start where they place the barrel far away and they queue it and then drop it back onto you and then do the triple reset? You can't really interact with that barrel because they place it so far away. Double forward barrel? Do you mean the one I was doing where you place one barrel, you shoot it, and then you place the other one? That one's normally called either the one part barrel or the phantom barrel. You just have to be at max range. So you have to just get used to what the max range of your queue is. When you're chasing enemies, you double barrels in a straight line. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can show you that. I see. Yeah. It's kind of annoying when you both want to play the same role. See if I can get into practice tool before. I'll show you level 7 and then I'll show you level 13. Because it changes. This is the best GP skin, by the way. This skin is so good. I don't know why, the skin just feels smoother. I'm not sure what it is. It just feels really smooth. One part barrels, but not diagonal. I don't think it's pay to win, it just feels nice. It's not, there's no objective, like, good thing about it. Wait, so it is a one part? So at level 7... Okay, do you mean like this one? Or just like this? Oops, I don't know what I'm doing there. Like this. Like this, or like this. Or maybe you mean like this? I can't really reach from there. But like, if you're out of range maybe and you do this. Like that. I'm not really sure what you mean. I can't reach there because I'm... But I guess I could reach, I just need to place differently. Like that. You mean that, maybe? Like this? Like that. Yeah. You just... Okay, the trick to that is that... So, if you're doing this, right, you want to put your mouse on them, but you can't reach. So, what you've got to realize is that you only need to place your barrel... Oops. You only need to place it here. Like, you don't need to place it all the way over here. Just here, because they're still in it. So, all it is you think you need to place it further than you actually do. You only need it, like, there. Like, here. Oh, let me... Wait. I just remembered something. I'm famous, guys. I'm famous. I'm famous. Hang on. Look. Where am I? Where am I? It's me! Look, it's me!
They have boulder zone, I can't walk up, you have to walk up.
I'm on the
guys.
tower, I'm
Walk
upgrade, I'm gangplank ulting them. They take so much damage from
Look at
this.
the guy, look at the guy.
Yeah, I'm looking, I'm looking.
I'm coming in the back. Maybe I can...
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
I can do this, I can do this.
We have TP, yeah.
Slow chase, slow chase. What the?
Ooh!
Come on, give me penta, give me
no,
penta.
I'm not
I
gonna
fucking
take
deserve
I'm
it.
not gonna take it. Yeah, deserve. Yeah, you
Give me the
deserve
penta.
punishment.
Come here, you slag. Pentakill!
That was me! On side-ups! The actual side-ups! It's combo, though. I did the triple barrel combo, but with flash to extend it.
Maybe I can...
Because the third barrel would have been out of range, so I had to triple barrel but flash as well.
Slow chase, slow chase. What the?
Ooh!
Oh man, that's a sexy combo.
We have TP.
E, E,
Slow
Q
chase,
flash E.
slow chase.
Boom.
What?
Massively punished, so.
Oh shit, I need to mute. I need to mute.
Even ground this time.
I'm not allowed to stream the actual sound from Worlds, I don't think. Maybe he failed because he tried to mimic Solar? Bro, no one can mimic Solar. He's too good. Solarbach is too good. Just let him do what he does. I don't know. Guy's too insane. Lissandra banned against RNG again. Lissandra is always banned against RNG. I guess that's another thing I can do when Worlds ends, is I can just stream solo queue playing GP. You'll get it if you keep practicing it. If I can do it, you can do it. Yeah, Graves left open, but Maokai is also open, so they're trading Graves for Maokai, I guess. Now, if they go Graves, if they go Maokai, I would expect Silas on B2. I would go. Okay, Maokai. Yeah. So now I would go Graves Azir. Graves Azir here. Definitely Graves Azir. They could also do Sedge Azir. Aphelios. Okay, yes, Silas into Maokai is fine as well. I actually saw a thing where Maokai has like a ridiculously low win rate when it's played against Silas, but a massive win rate when it's played against not Silas. Okay, there's the Akali. I'm really happy to see Jovi on Silas again, though. Higher success without quick cast? Really? I play quick cast on literally everything, so I can't even fathom not playing quick cast. I even do it on Rumble and Victor E. I can only do quick cast, I don't know why. Yeah, Lucian ban's definitely better than Nami ban. It does the same thing, but with more option. I really like Renata, obviously. It's something that I always say should be picked. I think you ban Amumu, you ban Rel for Genji. Those are the two supports that go best with the Tristana, I think. I'd definitely get rid of Amumu. Rel, maybe not so much. Like, you could do Graves Amumu. Oh, with quick cast, okay. Yeah, I can only do it with quick cast. Genji definitely looks better, I agree. Sedge is a good ban. Sedge would be a really nice pick for Genji here. Sedge would definitely be good. See if we get rid of Amumu, see if we get rid of Rel. Actually, Amumu's not the best because they have Silas, and it gives Silas a really insane ult. Yeah, so they ban Rel instead of Amumu. That makes sense. It's so that if they do pick Amumu, they steal it with Silas. No Azir? Yeah, true. They just opted for the... I understand why Genji didn't pick it, because it's the Silas into Maokai thing. They could also play Silas top into Maokai and pick Azir plus AD jungle. There's still an option. Don't go Renekton, man. Oh no. No. Thematically, yes, they want them to play engage, but the lane is really hard if it's like Tristrel. My god, they threw... Genji threw... Genji threw so hard. GP into Renekton, so free. I think RNG are winning. I don't know what you can even pick. I don't know what you can even pick that saves it. The jungle pick that saves this? I don't know, man. Maybe Kindred? Maybe Kindred? I don't think... I mean, Hecarim's pretty good. Trundle, no. Oh no. What is this, R4, R5? What is this, R4, R5? What are they doing? What are they doing, man? Why? Why have they done this? Well, we might still see 2 matches of Gen G. The way Gen G have been playing today, like, they also, if you look at the draft scores, I rated this as 70-30, but so was the draft from 100 Thieves and Gen G. But they just played better, like, and stomped them. So I don't know. We'll have to see how Gen G play, but their draft is really bad. They're saving Grace as Aphelios, but eventually he gets outranged by Tristana anyway, so... Yeah, it's well, actually Sylas can kind of be a saving grace. He can do a massive GP ult, he can do Maokai ult, Blitz ult hits really hard. Really hard, sorry. Ugh. God damn it, Gen G. Maybe they picked Trundle to cancel Blitzhux? Yeah, maybe. I think they should have just gone Hecarim. They just go Hecarim? I mean, Karthus is pretty good, honestly. Karthus with Renekton, Sylas. Maybe I would just go Karthus. I mean, I just wouldn't go Renekton, though. What is Peanut doing? Is Peanut okay? Oh, he's just crossing through mid. Okay. He's countering the chickens and crossing through mid. That's interesting. That's actually pretty smart from Peanut. Wait, this jungle pathing from Peanut's really smart. Isn't Aatrox double triple flex since he could also jungle mid? I don't think he can jungle. He can mid in some matchups, but... like, occasionally he can flex mid. He's not blindable mid, and he definitely can't jungle. No, this pathing from Trundle I really like, because now Trundle just goes straight into his own bot side, and Maokai can't fight him, so... Can you Talia jungle? Yeah, I think, yeah, you can actually. That's pretty good. Talia jungle is pretty good. It's really good into the Trist, it's good into the Akali, it's good just with setup with the Renekton. Oh, he missed it. Oh, Wei. Wei missed his smite and now he's dead. First blood to ruler. Oh. They're turning it. They're turning it. Bailout! The bailout! Oh my god, it's a disaster for RNG. It's a disaster for RNG. Oh my god, Gen G have had enough. Gen G had enough. Breathe? This is why we pick Renekton, by the way. This is why we pick Renekton. Clean. Really clean from Ruler and Peanut. This is why we pick Renekton. I mean, it's a GP. It's a really good matchup for GP. Really good matchup. If he ever dashes on you, you just passive auto him. You just Q him constantly. If he tries to W you, you just W him. His clear isn't fast, but it's still decent and healthy. But then you have Aatrox jungle. Like, you don't pick champions right now based on their clear. You pick them on what they bring. Like, no one's playing Maokai jungle because of his clear. They're playing Maokai jungle because then you have Maokai. Will Gen G lane swap? Put Dora on bot? My god, Peanut is fucking on one this game. Peanut is fucking on one. Holy shit. I mean, some of the best junglers in solo queue are like Zed, Talon. That doesn't mean they're good in competitive. Like, Zed and Talon are terrible in competitive. But they're good in solo queue. So I don't think that just because it's playable in solo queue, it means it's good in competitive. Yeah, GP got it. Oh, thank God. Luckily for Gen G, Breathe doesn't know how to build. Oh, thank God. Breathe's building wrong. Gen G are still in it. Imagine Breathe based and bought an Essence Reaver. Fucking hell. That'd be terrifying. I'm feeling tired, guys. I think making the YouTube video about why Yumi's not the problem is gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I can't even drink coffee now either, because it'll last longer than however long's left, so I won't sleep after it if I drink coffee. I just gotta power through. There's a Triforce on GP. That Triforce could be Essence Reaver and another Crit Cloak. Maybe not. It'd probably just be Essence Reaver. It could potentially be Essence Reaver and one more Crit Cloak, though. Oh, how much does he have? Breathe has like 4k. So yeah, he could have... Instead of Trinity Corrupting 4k... Yeah, he could have Essence Reaver Crit Cloak Corrupting. At 4k. Because he's got Futures Market, right? He should have Futures Market. The one thing I will say about Gangplank is that he is actually quite vulnerable to Trundle ganks. Now, Trundle is not playing around top at all, so he doesn't need to worry. But Gangplank actually struggles to deal with Trundle ganks. Because if you ever blow his flash, then Pillar's really potent against Gangplank. Because it slows him. You can't orange the slow because it's a slow around the pillar. You can't get rid of that. And he can't get over the pillar either. So GP's pretty weak to Trundle in that regard. That's why Trundle top is a hard matchup. Oh, Wei gets the red. Yeah, this is why we pick Renekton. Breathe could have killed him there, by the way. Ocean Soul's really big. Ocean Soul is pretty insane. On a Felios, Silas, Trundle, Renekton, Ocean Soul's kinda nuts. I don't think you can let them get that. RNG need to translate this top lane lead into the bot side of the map somehow. That was a nice handshake. That was a really nice handshake. Breathes there. They need to get out because Breed's there. Lehens played that really well. That handshake back into the trundle before he died, that was really nice. You know, I would build this game on GP. I would go Mortal Reminder second, and then Infinity Edge. Or Mortal Reminder, then Lord Doms, then Infinity Edge. It's like really strong in side lane. You get the extra attack speed for pushing. You get the healing reduction for the 1v1 against Renekton. And also, if Sylas goes side lane, it's really strong. Yeah, it's definitely Gen G favoured. It looked bad for them, but that handshake was so nice. Saved the play. The 2 turrets on top's pretty painful though. Pretty painful for Gen G. There's a lot of gold on GP. The fuck? Giga Chad Peanut? Oh, Chovy. Oh, Chovy. Chovy's Maokai ult was massive. GP in the sideline's looking pretty strong though. Yeah, that stolen Mao ult was insane. It hit like everyone. I think you hold this Herald as Gen G and you drop it mid before 3rd Dragon and you use it to secure 3rd Dragon. So he just ran rampant. Yeah, I don't know what Peanut's doing. I was really surprised that he lived. Oh, there's some Mikhail rush on Lehens. Mikhails? They only have Maokai. They legit just have Maokai, right? I'm not sure what the Mikhail's for. It's just Maokai. Alright, drop... you drop Herald on next wave in mid. There's no Maokai ult for Dragon. They had... Yeah, Gen G win. There's no Maokai ult. I don't think you can cleanse the hook, no. But it's easy for Gen G now. There's no Mao ult, so it's really hard for them to run at them. I think Gen G need to go for this dragon while Maokai ult's down. They've got like a really nice window with Maokai ult down where it should be pretty easy to take the Drake. I'm not sure what they're doing. Alright, Maokai ult's still down and they're going, so... Oh, yeah, maybe they were waiting for Ruler's weapons. Maybe Ruler wasn't on the right weapons and they let him cycle. Oh, that hostile takeover is massive. Okay, Atlas, that's what I said. Whoa, that hostile takeover was huge. Yeah, it might have been so that Chovy could catch that. It might have been the guns thing. It might have been both. But they still found the window where there was no Maokai to take the dragon. Quite a big window, actually. It's got a really long cooldown. Oh, the 4-man... Oh, it didn't hit Gala. Gala sidestepped it. 3-man hostile takeover, though. I'm not sure about Wei's build with the demonic embrace rush, by the way. That seems a bit troll. The only problem Gen G have is that nobody can side lane into Breeze right now. And I don't think anyone can side lane into him for the rest of the game. Why does GP go Prowler but not Gale Force? They do basically the same job? No, GP goes Prowler for the stats. Prowler's Claw gives like 40 lethality, because it gives you... Does it give you 18 or 20? I think it gives you 21, right? Or 18, but then it gives you 5 for every other legendary you buy. So it gives you like 40 lethality. That's why GP goes Prowler. It's not for the dash. He doesn't really care about the dash. It's just like a nice extra thing, but it's just for the stats. Whereas Gale Force gives move speed. Prowler slows your IE so much? No, it doesn't. It doesn't really slow your IE. And you do way more damage when you get it with Prowler. So like... So with the Gale Force is 3,300, I think. And then you do Collector, which is 3k. And then IE, which is 3.2. So you have it at 9.5. I think that's how much they are, right? Gale Force. Gale Force is 3.4. IE is 3.4 as well. Yeah, IE is 3.4. And then Collector's 3k. Collector's 3k. So it's 3,400 plus 3,400 plus 3,000. So this is, so it's like 9.8k with Gale Force Collector IE. With Prowlers, so you have Essence Reaver, which is 2.8, I think. Yeah, 2.8 for Essence Reaver. You have Prowlers. Oh wait, yeah, no Essence Reaver. Okay, so yeah, so you get Gale Force Essence Reaver IE, so it's 9.6 then. Sorry, I don't know why I forgot that. So yeah, 9.6 for with yeah, ER Gale IE is 9.6. This is 3.1. So that's Essence Prowlers, and then you get IE 3.4, and then you get 2 Crit Cloaks. It's 10.5. So it's like 900 gold more to have Prowlers. It's not a big deal. 900 gold more, but you get a ton of lethality. Like, so much lethality. You get 18 plus another 10. You get 28 lethality that you didn't have before. And you also get 20 haste, and GP really likes haste. And it only costs 900 more gold. Alright, this is the soul fight for Gen G. There is a Maokai ult this time. Oh, big barrel. Oh, Wei got it. They need to kill Breathe. They need to kill Breathe. Okay. Yeah, so I'll put it in chat just so that it's written down. Loses Gen G the game? I don't know. I don't know. They get another team fight in 5 minutes. Or 3 minutes 40 now. And if they win that fight and they get Ocean Soul, I don't think even GP can help them through Ocean Soul. They still don't have Maokai ult. There's no Maokai ult yet. It's still down. Yeah, they got it. Yo, I really like that. Yeah, they forced it before Maokai ult came up. They just need to run. Oh! They got Chovy's flash, but it's fine. He's alive. Why are Gen G running at them? Holy fuck. Giga Chad. Yo, Ruler Giga Chad. Oh, Ruler! 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 Oh my god, Ruler is too good at League of Legends. Oh, Ruler. No, Gen G just decided to win, I guess. Gen G just decided to win the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the Gen G we were expecting. That's LCK Gen G. Holy fuck. Where did that end come from? Yeah, it's like the down one against G2 in 2020. Okay then. Sorry, Ruler. Alright, BRB guys. Hello. Man, it's crazy how Gen G will just end a game on, like, the entire sequence of them ending the game was because they timed a Maokai ult. They legit just went, you don't have Maokai ult, we're just gonna Baron. And then RNG tried to stop them Baroning and they just ended the game. That's crazy. They did it at the Dragon as well. They fought around the Maokai ult timing. The timings of their Maokai ult was exquisite. No, I mean, I don't think Azael's right. The win rate of Maokai is incredibly high when he's not played into Sylas, but his win rate is insanely low when he's played into Sylas. Alright, I don't think Gen G will walk straight into the GP Renekton matchup again, though. I doubt that will happen. The Analyst Desk, my favorite comedy show. Listen, the Analyst Desk know that Yuumi is broken, okay? So I don't even think Yumi's bad. Yumi's a very strong champ. Maybe Yuumi even is broken. The Analyst Desk think that Yuumi has no answer, though. So you know, I had a dream, by the way, which is like really rare for me. I don't dream very often. I dream like once a month. But I had a dream that I was it was in LTK and I was like talking through the draft on the broadcast. And it was really cool. And then I woke up. For some reason they seem to think Yumi's answer is hard engage. Yeah, I know. It's really weird. I mean, we heard it when Yuumi got B1'd into 100 Thieves, the casters were like, are we going to see the Callista or the Lucian as the answer? I was like, no, please, neither. Yeah, it was a cool dream that I had. I was on the broadcast of LTK talking about draft. Then I snapped back to reality. Although, I did wake up next to Kat, so it was pretty good. Don't get to do that too often, since we don't live together. I feel like that's one of life's great pleasures, is when you wake up next to like your partner and then you go back to sleep. That's some good shit. We can make it happen. I don't know about that one, bro. That would be my dream job. And Kat wants to live in Korea as well, so, you know, I would 100% be down to cast LCK. That's like my dream job, but I don't think it would ever happen. But I you know, I can dream. Not even cast, maybe like Analyst Desk. I just want to... The thing is, it's the casters that do draft, though. Maybe we could arrange for a format switch where it's one of the analysts who does draft. $6.2k damage on Renekton. Oh dear. He nearly got out damaged by a fucking Renata. I think that champ does like some of the lowest damage in the game. Nearly out damaged Renekton. Gen G, select the blue side. Renata packs so much utility on release, I thought the revive was broken and you're still on edge about it. I think the revive is the third best thing in her kit. I think the stats that the W gives are maybe even better than the fact that she can bail out. Just the amount, it gives a shit ton of move speed and attack speed, right? Or is it just move speed? I know it's like a zillion thing though. It fucking zooms you. Yeah, it gives attack speed as well. Attack speed and move speed, as well as the revive. And then obviously Hurl is the best thing about her. And then her handshake is very good as well. She's just a complete champion. She's got, for the theme that she fills, she's got everything she needs. I think she's a really well-designed champion. I'm a big Renata fan. I think Zeri's a lot. I think Renata's a very healthy champion. I think Zeri's very unhealthy because if she's ever good, she's too good. You know? The only time Zeri's not too good is when she's terrible, like right now. I feel like Hecarim's like that as well. If Hecarim's ever good, he's just too good. Hecarim's never just okay, is he? He's always either broken or just not played at all. No one's ever gone, you know who's alright at the minute? Hecarim. Yeah, the W is the most unhealthy thing about Zeri. What's your prediction, Benjamin? Who's winning this game? I think people have a weird mentality about new champs, though. Like, imagine if they released Jax tomorrow. Genji, if they don't lose with last game's draft, they don't lose at all. That's pretty much what I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah, but like, imagine if they released Jax tomorrow. People would be like, oh my god, new champ. It's got a dash every 5 seconds. It's got fucking auto reset. It's got armor and magic resist on its ult. It has fucking 3-hit passive damage. It has a thing that avoids all auto attacks on like a 4-second cooldown that also stuns in an AoE. I don't know. I don't think it matters what you release, people are going to complain about it. I think that's just the culture of releasing champions these days. Like, what's the champ that's been around for fucking forever? Like, imagine if they released Tryndamere today. Oh, no cooldown dash because it resets every time he crits and he gets to crit for free and he has infinite sustain and he can lower your AD while slowing you and he can make himself invincible for 6 seconds with his ult. Yeah, thanks, Riot. Good, great job. You know, that guy's been around since the start of the game. No, Aphelios is not the best champion, but he is the best champion in Delusion Army. Yay, camp select. I'll be interested to see... Okay, never mind. I was going to say if Gen G let Yuumi slip through and do their Singed into it. No Maokai. There is Caitlyn. There is Caitlyn. There is Aatrox as well. Okay, Caitlyn. Azir, Caitlyn. Hecarim. Yeah, Karthus is a good one as well. Yeah, List ban into RNG. It's every game. They just will not give Xiaohu Lissandra. Blind Sylas. Okay, I think it's okay for Gen G because I think it's the only champ. They're one of the few teams that do flex it because I'm pretty sure Doran plays Sylas. Tesco Maokai. So, especially if Sedge goes top, you can easily put Sylas top. See, can you take Lucian now? If anyone has a support to go with Lucian, it's Lehens. Okay, yeah. I think you go Morgana. Yeah, just Aphelios Lulu. Aphelios Lulu. It's the one that everyone goes. It's the one that's good. Yeah. Alright, they have a good bot lane matchup. I also like this answer. Right. What do you get rid of in jungle? I think you get rid of Poppy for RNG. And then I think you get rid of... Maybe you ban out Trundle because you've got Sedge and Peanut just played Trundle and popped off. Maybe that's what they'll do. They're getting... Okay. That Gen G ban... that RNG ban really helps Gen G. Because now Doran can't play Renekton. Yeah, Gen G should ban Azir. They should ban Azir and they should ban Akali, I think. I think they'll ban Azir Akali. Rise? I mean, I would imagine it's going to be Azir then. But it could still be Akali. I think RNG should ban Poppy. Ornn? Okay. So they don't want R4 Ornn. Oops, that's Orianna. Why does Orianna come up when you... They want to force the skill matchup? Yeah, they're gonna R5 top, aren't they? So they're gonna pick mid here, so they're probably gonna blind Azir, or take Akali, or not blind, but take Azir into the Sylas, or... They might go Azir, they might go Akali, they might go Galio, maybe. Oh, they're taking... Oh. They're putting Doran... they're putting Breathe on Sedge. I think Breathe is like your best matchup, and they just put him on Sedge. Like, there's so much you can go. I think Gwen's really insane for Gen G. I don't like Vi. No. Why, Gen G? Why? I mean, it's all the things. It's Cassio, it's Anivia, it's Veigar. Like they're all actually. Okay, there's Galio. Never mind. Never mind, Cassio. Never mind, Azir. Never mind, you know, Anivia. You actually can't go Swain here because Swain into Sylas is just griefing. You give him... Swain is probably the best ult that Sylas can take in the entire game. I think second is maybe Alistar, but just don't give Sylas Swain ult. You switch mid and top? I don't know. I think you keep Sylas into Galio, just so that Sylas can match the roams. I think I would just keep it the same. Interestingly, I think both teams blundered their 4-5 picks. I think the 1-2-3 is like fine from both teams. I'm not a big fan of B1 Sylas, but they didn't draft into it very well, so the 1-2-3s are both good. The 4-5s are like, what the fuck are you doing? Even though it has Vi, it happens every game. True. Why can't they do 4-5? Even though they have Vi, I think Gen G are winning. Because they have good lanes across the board, and the only damage that RNG really have, the only threat, is the Lucian. But it's the best matchup against Lucian Nami that we've seen. So I think RNG's draft kinda struggles. Yeah, the Vi is my least favourite. Replace it with literally anything. But the rest of Gen G I really like. So I think this is the first draft that Gen G have won. But it's not as hard as the other drafts, so I'm going to say like 60-40. Biggest RNG mistake in this draft is the R4 jungle. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just go Azir. Azir on 4 and then pick top on 5. Or if Azir, I mean, I don't think Breathe plays Azir top, but, you know, it's still technically a flex. Chovy has TP advantage in mid, which is, like, really good for Gen G. I don't know why Xiaohu has Ghost. Does he really need Ghost? Would it not be just way better to take TP? I think very early, Galio actually wins this matchup, but Sylas starts winning eventually. It negates the Galio self-slow? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they're trading evenly, but Galio has more... has less mana problems. Oh, I got hiccups. Yeah, on the way. Although, these heavy trades benefit Chovy because he can TP reset and Xiaohu cannot TP reset. Yo, look at this matchup. The fucking Aphelios Lulu into the Lucian Nami just looks so good every time. Every time it looks so good. Yeah, this is going well for Chovy because it's hard for Xiaohu to crash this wave, and Chovy can just take a TP reset, and then Xiaohu can't. I guess he could take a ghost reset. Aphelios Lulu's bad into Lucian Nami casters said so. Sorry. I don't know if Chovy should even TP. It's a neutral wave. I think they can both just walk back. And then Chovy could trade heavy again and then look for a TP reset. But I guess he's TPing. Oh, well, the fact that he TPs lets him move for this play. Yeah, Wei has to flash. So in a way, they traded Chovy's TP for Wei's flash, which I think is definitely worth it. The top matchup's looking very good for Doran. I mean, makes sense. Camille into Sedge, you would expect Camille to win. I don't know why they put after the performance Breathe had. Oh, he didn't crash. Yeah. With the performance Breathe had on GP in the last game, I don't know why you R1 Sedge and just stick Breathe on Sedge duty. Like, seems a bit weird. .31 CS, that is enough for Sheen. Doran has enough for Sheen, but he's not TP resetting for Sheen, so I'm not sure what... Like, you often see a Camille TP reset on Sheen, and then come back and be really strong. He's choosing not to do that right now. Because 31 is enough for Sheen, I'm pretty sure. It has to be, because 52 is like Lost Chapter. I guess this is why, because Peanut wanted to come top. Doran just base TPs, just leave the wave there. Drag the wave into the bush and base TP. He must have an item that he's trying to get, because he's still farming. He's still farming. What does he want? There's no way he only has Sheen. He's got 2,000 gold. But he only had Sheen in his bag. Did he buy something else on his way while he was teleporting? What does Doran have? Kindle Gem. Wait, he let Breathe break that freeze? Yeah, the bot wave is massive. Doran let Breathe break that freeze before TP resetting so that he could have a Kindle Gem? Really? Couldn't he just go double longsword with that, like with the 100 gold less? I don't know. I feel like I would TP back and hold the freeze instead of letting him crash it, but maybe Doran knows something I don't. It's entirely possible. Oh, careful, Chovy. Alright, Chovy. Oh, Chovy's alive! I really did not expect Chovy to live that. That was a nice flash. Xiaohu doesn't have enough mana to kill Chovy. And Chovy can just W him to heal. Boom. The tiny heal that he got indicates that Chovy's maxing Q. Maybe he wants the biggest spike for Herald fight? I don't even know if Kindle Gem's a bigger spike than a double longsword, though. That's the thing. I think if I had 800, I would buy double longsword over Kindle Gem. Genji are definitely outscaling though. Like, it's not even close how hard they're outscaling. They've got Camille, Silas, and Aphelios into just Lucian. Well, I guess it's like Lucian and Viego as threats. Welcome back. Oh, I didn't do timer, did I? 1 second. Isn't Kindle Gem one of the most gold efficient items in the game? Is it? I don't know, but does even if it is, does Camille really care about like health and haste? Well, I guess it's the item that they use to determine the value of haste, so you can't really... Yeah. It's 100% efficient because it is what they use to figure out how much haste is worth, so... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we've got a Galio ult. Breathe needs to be very careful. He's playing flashless into Camille with a Galio ult Silas walking at him. Yeah, Breed's backing off. He knows. Meanwhile, bot lane. Yeah, the Aphelios Lulu looks really good into the Lucian Nami. He gets more Sheen procs? Yeah. Okay. I would go 2 longswords, but maybe I'm just smooth brain. Damage good. I think they're fine. Yeah, they just back off. They've got 3 plates to RNG's 0. Like, the lane's looking really nice for them. It looks like they're going to drop Herald in bot lane. Yeah, there's the Herald. Oh, they're TPing Doran in. Oh no, it's Chovy. So Ruler's just going to catch midwave. I like that. It denies plates, actually, and then... It's not like Chovy's now at a TP disadvantage, because Xiaohu doesn't even have TP, so... You just reassign your lanes using your TP to stop the Herald pushing. Doran played that really well mechanically. That was nice by Doran. Well, what do you need your slots for, other than... I don't really know what else you need your slots for. You delay your second item complete. Your biggest power spike in the game is Essence Reaver 2 crit cloaks. That, like, GP is strongest at Essence Reaver plus 2 crit cloaks. That's his biggest power spike in the entire game. Don't see how RNG fights mid to late game? They don't. They have one threat and it's Lucian, and he's, like, not as strong as Aphelios. So, yeah, they're getting outscaled pretty hard. Peanut tried to predict the flash, but he didn't use it. That was funny. Slot for boot? I mean, you have a slot for boots. You have, your slots go Essence, Boots, Prowler, IE, Cloak. Cloak. That's 6 slots. Enemies heavy AP, you can go more? No. You only go more if you go Trinity. Don't go more with Essence Reaver. But your biggest spike in the entire game is ER plus Cloak, which is 5,000. So at 5,000 gold, you're like fully power spiked. And the reason for that is that 50% crit adds 100 damage onto your passive burn. So, in the lane phase, you have ER plus Cloak. If you do a proper GP combo, you're doing 1,000 true damage at 1 item. That's why you go ER double Cloak. Because you do 1k true damage at 1 item. I guess it's like I don't know why I put 5,000. It's 4,000. ER plus cloak equals 4,000. So yeah, 4,000 gold. You do 1,000 true damage in your combo, as well as your barrel and your Q damage, and your auto attack damage. Like on top of all your regular damage, you're doing 1k true damage with your burn. It's just not even fair. Well, it's looking like Gen G's game, isn't it? If the passive didn't scale with crit, would the build change? Yeah, before they did that, the Trinity was the best on GP. But ever since they made the passive scale with crit, Essence Reaver Double Cloak is best. But it used to be that Trinity was best. Look, hang on. This is a clip I have. Let me get rid of these. Okay, in this clip, I have Essence Reaver, and I have 2 crit cloaks, and that's it. Look, Essence Reaver double crit cloak, okay? Watch what I do to this Nasus. With the burn. He's just gone. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. No, your passive maxes out at 100% crit, but it's just insane how much it does at 50% crit. Because it's just so easy to get 50%. The damage on these items is just unreal. He just burns to death. Night Harvester on Galio? Yeah, I think you should go Rocket Belt. Rocket Belt's probably better. Helps him get onto Well, yeah, my barrel does like 500 damage, but that's just how much GP barrel does. Rocket Belt is always better? Probably. Yeah, I agree actually. Because when you need to run at them, Rocket Belt's better, and when they need to run at you, Sunfire is better. It's never Night Harvester. I was thinking maybe Night Harvester's better if they need to run at you, but then you'd just go Sunfire, so... Isn't Gale Force better for scaling passive? No, because it takes... Gale Force costs 3,400, and 2 crit cloaks only costs 1,200. No, we're talking about GP. Oh, yeah, on Galio, the Sunfire thing, though. Oh, Peanut's out! Oh, breathes a bit. It's such a stomp. Yeah, GP really doesn't like Gale Force. Like, he doesn't need the attack speed. He doesn't need the move speed from the Mythic passive. The Mythic passive does literally nothing. Like, compared to Prowlers, the Mythic passive on Gale Force does literally nothing. Because Prowlers gives 5 move speed and 5 lethality, and Gale Force gives 1% move speed, or like 2%, 1%, something like that. So it's like the same amount of move speed, but you're getting the lethality as well on the Prowlers. Prowlers gives haste, it gives lethality. So 3%? I think it's 2. But even if it's 3, it's not good. Yeah, 2% bonus movement speed. The crit mythics are just not good on GP. He doesn't like them. But the main reason that you don't go crit mythic on GP is because Prowlers is so good on him. Because GP's barrel ignores 40% armor, right? So if the enemy has 100 armor, right, and you have 20 lethality, then their armor gets reduced by 40%, so they go down to 60. Oh wait, you can't see this. Hang on. So yeah, if they have 100 armor, it ignores 40% with GP barrel. So they're now at 60. And then you take another 20 off because of your 20 lethality, and they're now down at 40 armor. That's why lethality is so insane on GP, because it applies after his barrel shred. So if you build Collector and then IE with Prowlers, you have 18 plus 10 plus another 15. You have 43 lethality. So if they had 100 armor, it would get divided by this. Oh, that, no, sorry. Times by 0.6. Oh my god, I missed. There you go. So you have 100. You do the 40% shred from the barrel. They're on this, and then you take away the 43 from the lethality, and they're effectively on 17 armor. Normally they apply before percent armor. No, percent always goes before flat. So like if you have Lord Doms with lethality, the percent of Lord Doms goes before your lethality. It's always percent and then flat. A really nice change of focus from Gen G. They just all immediately go onto Wei. No one even touches the Baron. How does Lord Dom work with GP barrels? I believe the same way. How did no one die from Gen G? I don't know, man. They're too good. Gen G, oh my god, this team. We got another 10k gold lead. Gen G have just been so insane. It legit looks like it doesn't matter what champions they play, they just win. I think the only team that can challenge them at Worlds are JDG. Like, JDG are their only real opponents. It's a game where I think pros should have a choice to FF. You should have seen the game against 100 Thieves, dude. When Gen G played 100 Thieves earlier, they had... what was it? They had a 10k gold lead at 20 mins and a 16k gold lead at 23 mins. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty much like that in this game. No, but it means we have down 1 versus LCK in quarters. Please make it be DRX. Please, DRX versus down 1. Please don't be T1 or Genji. Please. Please, man. Do not give me... Just... You know what? Even T1's fine. Just don't give me down 1 versus Genji. Just hope we don't get all LCK teams on the same bracket side. Yeah, like last year. We can't get all of them on the same bracket side, but we can get 3 of them on the same bracket side. Hopefully it's 2 and 2, but there's every chance that we get 3 of them. EDG Genji? Yeah, that would be fun. EDG Genji looks fun. I mean, Rogue Genji... sorry, Rogue. Yeah. But the thing is... Who do Rogue... Yeah, Rogue want T1, don't they? They don't want JDG and they don't want Genji. The one thing I'm glad about is we can't get JDG versus Genji in quarters. Because that's the final, realistically. JDG Genji. Definitely don't want that in quarters. We're gonna find out, though. We're gonna find out shortly. Gale Force is at least better than Shield Bow? Maybe. I mean, they're both bad, so I don't know. So this week, in week 2, LCK went 13 and 2. Shield Bow is just bad. Everyone who builds Shield Bow is just building badly. I know people do it, but it is just bad. I did build it in my Synapse game. That Synapse game was when the new items had just come out, though. So at the time, I thought that was a good build. I was still trying things back then. It was when the new items were quite new. I didn't actually know what was good. Fucking hell, LCK went 13-2 this week. That's pretty nuts. 13-2. How long do we have to wait for the draw show? Because I want to go to bed. But I want to know what the draw is. Get rid of the timer. Don't need that anymore. What do you think about Trimby's Nasus pick? That was not the angle to pick Nasus, but Nasus is good. I don't think that was where you pick Nasus, but I think Nasus should be picked into Kalista. But it wasn't into Kalista. I think it was into Ashe Heimerdinger. Doesn't seem like a good Nasus angle to me. You pick it into Zeri? Yeah, Zeri's a good thing for Nasus as well, but I didn't mention her because she's literally non-existent in the meta at the minute. Like, she's so bad that no one's ever going to play her, so... So LCK went 22-5. LCK went 22-5. Holy fuck. I think Group C has the best read of the meta. You glad Rogue made it? I don't think Rogue can win though. Like, I think they're out in quarterfinals because they're either against T1, JDG, or Gen G, and I don't think they can win any of them. The one that they can possibly win is T1. But even T1 is hard as fuck. Yeah, LCK's gotten a lot faster over the years. I think the big turning point was probably 2020. Like, 2020 Damwon sort of revolutionized the LCK because they were so quick. 2020 Damwon was like... I think they're probably top 3 teams all time, with 2014 Samsung White and 2015 SKT. 2020 Damwon, like, fucking hell, that team was good. I think ever since then, LCK has not been slow. Yeah, maybe it was Griffin in 2019. Yeah. The problem I have with Rogue versus T1 is Zeus versus Birdle. Versus Odo. Zeus versus Odo, man. I cannot see that going well for Rogue. Yeah, LCK is a lot cleaner than LPL. LPL has sloppiness, but they take more risks, and when they pay off big. When they don't, they don't. LCK is more consistent. Yeah, the thing that worries me about Rogue versus T1 is definitely Zeus versus Odo. I would not want to be Rogue. I just hope Damwon doesn't get Gen G. You're a bit disappointed at C9's performance? I think their performance was fine, honestly. They went 1-1 with Fnatic, and they lost to EDG and T1. I also think the way Rogue usually plays, which is through bot, is kind of hard against T1 if Guma shows up. That's true. Guma Carrier were really good in groups, especially in week 2. Guma Carrier looked like spring Guma Carrier. Alright, just don't give me Damwon Gen G. All I'm asking for. I have one wish. Ideally, I would go like T1 Rogue, DRX Gen G, I guess. No, DRX Damwon. It has to be. DRX Damwon, Gen G would then go Genji EDG, and then our JDG get. Well, that means JDG get RNG. That's a civil war. I don't really like that. I don't know. I guess to avoid civil wars. I don't know. We'll see what happens. C9 played worse compared to LCS. Feels like they choked. They were just playing against better players, I think. I mean, the hardest people they played against in NA was 100 Thieves. So. JDG. Okay, we just don't want to draw. Who do we not want to draw? Ah, okay, we're drawing pool 1 seeds. So the order of these literally doesn't matter. It just doesn't... Okay, yeah, I guess it's brackets, which means Genji can only meet JDG in the finals. That's really good. That's great. Genji can only meet JDG in the finals. Yes. Genji can only meet JDG in finals. Let's go. Genji T1 final is also possible, yeah. 2017 repeat. True. Alright, just draw down one, not third. Anywhere else, just not third. Draw them now, it's fine. Yes! Down one T1, that's fine. It's not down one Genji. It's not down one Genji. Wait. They moved to the other side of... No. What? Oh. And we have 3 LTK on one side of the bracket. We have 3 LTK on one side of the bracket again. This format is so dog shit. This format is so unbelievably bad. Rogue can go final? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think Rogue are a bit fucked, my dude. Oh. Thanks for the happy birthday. I'm gonna go to bed depressed now that Dom 1 don't get past quarterfinals because of bracket draw. A team that legit could make finals on the other side of the bracket, and they can't get past quarterfinals because of the draw. Good night.